Hello, hello. I just wanted to listen to the music. It's such a cool song. Hello and finally welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're having a great day, morning, evening, wherever you are. Hopefully it's colder where you are because, well then again, I mean, maybe we should be, grateful that it's not cold, but I don't know. Seeing as this is probably going to get worse in the years to come, I'm not too sure if this temperature really is all that great, right? Especially when you're inside. Like on the outside, it might be, but yeah. Hey, hi. What's up? How are you? Also prepping for 6.2? Because I haven't done anything. I need to... well, then again, I took a pretty long break. Oh, nice and cold. I wish I had that too. I need to get air conditioning at some point here. Because if this is going to continue, this is... Oh, yeah. Well, I need to... The thing is, I still need to do all the quests from 6.15. I never did those. So, that's probably going to take a while. And then the new event, obviously, it's going to be something. And though I'm not going to do that on stream, I need to get better crafting gear, I think. I don't think I'm going to pentameld it. It's just not worth it, but... I don't know, how are they doing that anyways? Because now we're getting, since they delayed the Savage 1 week, we get like 1 additional week of tomestones. I suppose we can also prep the crafted gear as well, right? That's weird. That's especially going to be weird for World's First. I feel like those crafting groups don't... Isn't that sort of getting rid of the whole economy inside the game? I don't know. But yeah, I need to do that as well. Let's get into it. Craft it? Yeah, okay. Well, the thing is... Especially if there's no real time constraint on it, if you have like a week to do it, it's actually, or has traditionally been incredibly easy to craft the gear stuff, right? Because if you have time, you can just craft a couple of intermediate high quality materials, and doing that is usually okay. The thing is, I still have 2 rings in my inventory that were, that's the first, level 90 crafted set from this expansion. I never even bothered to do those. But then again, it's just way too easy to craft stuff anyways. You just don't need pentamelded anymore, I feel like. Alright, let's quickly get through this. I think I'm gonna start with the event, because otherwise I'm gonna forget about that. What the heck did I sell? Oh. Guess people already... No, wait, that was 7 materia. I thought people were already starting to buy those again. So let me quickly check on my airship. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait for 6 minutes. I definitely want it, because I crafted new components for my airship, because I can now register a second one apparently when the first one's like over level 30. So that's what I did on... When did I do that? Sunday evening, something like that. And then, there's going to be a bunch of stuff. Obviously, the new Hildebrand quests, I have to do those. I have to do the Omega quests, the Tataru quests. I still haven't started the Arkasodara tribe quests. And I have to unlock Ameliance for the collectible turn-ins. technically, I had already also planned to cap on tombstones, but then again, if we get one additional week, that's not really worth it because they're going to be converted into you very, very quickly get more than enough of the old ones anyways, and I think I even still have like 1,000 or something. It's going to be more than enough to buy enough materials for myself for the new crafted gear. I do, however, still need to get about, how many? 64 Moogle tombstones if I want to buy the earrings. And since I started that, I kind of want to finish it as well. So that's going to be a little bit annoying. I mean, then again, I have, like, what, 6 more days of doing main scenario? So that's at least another 30. So I can just do 2 main scenarios per day or something. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit annoying, but oh well. I do have to say taking a little bit of a break from 14 from time to time is not the worst thing in the world, though I'm slightly annoyed that I didn't do the new ultimate. It's just a really, really cool fight, and it was really fun up until phase 4. So my static disbanded, but oh well, things happen. Might return to that at some point. Though obviously it's the most fun when it just releases, right? Because everybody's still sort of gathering strats and... Oh. I also debated with myself, but it's just, in terms of time constraints, it's a little bit difficult for me currently to find the static that's doing a lot of hours, but also gives me enough time to do other stuff. So I think I'm actually going to go back to Party Finder this time around. It's been a long while since I've done Savage and Party Finder, and I think it's actually going to be fun. Because, well, I did realize if you're like in a good group, obviously, the thing is, you just don't need to pay attention that much, to be quite honest. If you have other people calling shit out for you, and yeah, I pretty much did the first 3 extremes pretty, like, blind in like 2 attempts or something to get the kill, which was, you know, obviously nice to have the kill really easily, but at the same time, yeah, you're kind of just along for the ride. I don't know, it definitely takes a little bit away of, you know, figuring stuff out yourself. And also in Party Finder, the thing is just, you need more knowledge about more positions, and I don't know. I did always like doing stuff in Party Finder. It's just that it does take a long time, unfortunately, right? Because it's just, not only do you have to wait for the groups, right? Which is fine on release, you know, but it's not the biggest issue, but you still have to wait until the groups fill. You have to figure stuff out in terms of positioning, right? Especially if you're doing a blind, like right when it releases. That can take a while. Yeah, I was thinking about going into static. I could have taken off from work for the week, and I did see a couple of really promising statics that would have allowed me to get a week 1 kill. But no. I kind of... Doing it in Party Finder, I don't know. I think it's going to be fun, and it just gives me a lot more flexibility, and I don't have to get the week 1 kill or whatever. It's fine if I kill it like the last one in week 3 or something. I don't know how annoying that's going to be in Party Finder, to be honest, because the last fight can be quite tough on groups. But I hope if I just do a lot of hours on like day 1 and 2, I'll quickly get through the 3rd fight. And at least that's the plan, right? Quickly getting to the 3rd fight, because then you hopefully get the competent PF people. Let's put it that way. Don't want to hustle in PF. Well, I haven't done it for like the last turn that I actually actively did in PF beyond like extremes, obviously, but that's easy. That you can even do that in PF pretty effectively. The last Savage turn that I did in PF was 05 and 06, actually. And it was so annoying. Well, it wasn't annoying. It was a lot of fun, to be quite honest. But it just took a long time. But that's also because I didn't really... Like, I did it pretty chill, right? Just a couple of hours, like, every evening or something. Or even only every second evening. Something like that. It was really, really fun, but ultimately it just took too long to, like, find groups and stuff. Which I don't think is necessarily going to be a problem now. Especially if I try to get through the first 2 fights really quickly. And since now they have, like, one thing that I always did somewhat push me away from doing things hardcore was that I do want to enjoy the story as well. And just instantly rushing through everything just to get to Savage was never quite, you know, what I wanted to do. But if we have a week delay now, I can just go ham right when Savage releases, right? I could go ham with the static, yeah, but I don't know. I'm just gonna try it, and if it doesn't work, oh well. I can always find a static to go back to Ultimate if I wanted to, so... But even that, it's just... The problem is that I'm currently working Fridays and Saturdays, and it's... Yeah, it's really, really difficult finding a group that does a lot of hours but doesn't raid on Friday and Saturday. And even if it works out, they sometimes raid on Thursday, but for a very long time, and then it's very late, and it's all just kind of a hassle, to be honest. But then again, if I want to get the ultimate kill, I need to go into a static anyways, so... Yeah. But quite honestly... As I said, I'm definitely looking forward to doing some stuff in PF. I think it's going to be fun. Okay, let's take one quick look at the airship, which should hopefully be back by now. So that I can swap out its components and register a second one. Where did I put the stuff? For the first time in years, I feel like I have way too much inventory space, since I haven't... since I now have an FC with 5 additional chests, and now we're getting 400 more glamour slots in 6.2. What am I doing with all that inventory space? I guess I could go back and just farm some glam from old dungeons that I'm never gonna use, or something? I don't know. Okay, let's grab these. Well, then again, one good thing that I can definitely do, and that I have actually planned for a very long time, is to finally finish the Shadowbringers crafter relics and stuff, because they've been annoying me the whole time in my inventory. Definitely want to finish those, and I guess I can put those into the glamour dresser. That's probably a good idea. Well, no, you can't, right? Because they're fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, no, I can just... Oh, that's a good idea. I can just put the glamour that is still in one of my retainers into the glamour dresser, and then I can put all the relics onto one retainer. Huh. And now I have found a reason to keep my 4th retainer as well. I can put the relics on there. Thank you. Why did that take me 3 attempts to get the... I don't know. The company chest is weird. It's the only thing that's annoying about it. It is additional space, but it takes what feels like an eternity to get the stuff out. Or in, for that matter. Okay, let's see what we got. Synthetic fiber, oriental grass tuft, whatever that is. And balsa wood lumber. Ooh, nice. New destination. Let's see. So this is currently 70 in all slots. I do wonder what this is going to do if I swap over the parts. Oh, 19. Well, it's a lot more boring than the submersibles then. It's just a straight up upgrade. Okay, let's see. Sector 9 is new. That is also something that I never realized. I mean, I didn't really know that much about airships and submersibles for a long time, because I never really bothered to engage with that. Also because I didn't have any, obviously. But they have like a certain chance of discovering sectors that is based on their, essentially their perception rating or something. And sometimes they just don't discover them for like a very long time, which is somewhat interesting. Okay, so I could go, yeah, let's go to 30 and then 20 as well. Seems like a good idea. Deploy that. Or maybe I should have, I don't, do I still have enough? Could have painted it. I think I need to get more black paint. I think I'm running low. Because I do still carry normal black paint, just as a sort of a default. Alright, and now I should be able, yeah, okay, nice. So I can put the rank 1 airship part in here, and register this one. Register the airship, yes. Company airship number 2. Now, the most difficult part about this, what's its name gonna be? Technically, I can just, you know what, for now, I'm just going to, let's see. I could just give it the same name, but with a different number at the end. It's kind of boring, but... Otherwise, this is going to take a while. I could just name it the Moonfire or something, because the event is currently going on. Not the most ingenious name ever, but... What else do we have? Do we have some sort of... Let's just give it the number first. I think I need to... I think I need to really look up cool names for this. Preferences, let's just call it the DB6 for now. Because the other one's called DB5. Which is actually a reference to a car from James Bond, by the way. Okay. So that's cool though. If you register a second one, it keeps the already discovered locales in the Sea of Clouds. I mean, that does make sense, but it's pretty cool. That means that you can probably level up a lot faster than the other one. The problem is that it's almost not really worth it leveling an airship. I mean, well, I guess at the end it is, but sort of in between you get not a lot of stuff that's actually worth something. It also takes a very long time to get the materials that you need to unlock new recipes for the company workshop. Oh well. Lord, I got a couple of seeds. think with the new Island Sanctuary coming out, I might want to get back into gardening as well. Because I'm desperately in need of having something to sell for my retainers. I do want to make some money as well. Might take a look at that. Also, when I crafted the components for my new airship, I did realize that I'm actually running low on fire shots and ice shots, so it might be worth it to... I don't know where I put those. I thought I had seeds for that at some point. They're not difficult to get, but it does take some time if you really want to get a lot of them. I think that's it. Now on to the question, where the hell does the Moonfire Faire actually start? Does he usually start in Limsa? I don't remember. I think it might. Because it's always going to Costa del Sol, right? But it's never starting there? The actual quest, I mean? Oh god, Limsa. Oh, one unfortunate thing that I actually discovered when I helped out a static in T, right? A couple weeks back, and I had to travel for the first time. I had to use the data center travel, right, to get to Chaos, because I'm on light. And the thing is, right, you can only do that from the menu before logging in with the character, right? You can right-click it, choose data center travel. It works pretty well, but apparently they always put you into your starting city once you get to the server you designated, right? At least I think that's how it works. And for me, my starting city was Limsa. So now I'm always in Limsa when I data center travel. That was a little bit of a shocking discovery, but oh well, I did survive it. Moyaru, do I know you? You do look very distinct. Also, I have already heard some complaints about the event gear that's available, apparently. Which is that while it's not gender locked, it changes its appearance pretty drastically from like male to female, and apparently some, female players would like long shorts as well, whereas apparently some male players would also like to have, a bit more revealing clothing. So I guess that's unfortunate for those people. It does look pretty cool though, I have to say. Pretty cool design that they have this time for the clothes. In general, I feel like the Moonfire Faire, that's always one of the best events in terms of rewards. I feel like it's very often really cool summer clothing. We did get the Ice Bear one year, which was also cool. Let's see what's up this year though. Let's see if we have some recurring characters as well. Hello. Just the adventure I was looking for. Feeling the heat. Well, thanks for reminding me. Okay. Well, nothing like a good swim in Costa del Sol to cool down, and while you're there, you might as well enjoy the Moonfire festivities. I do kind of wish I would be close to a beach right now to go swimming. But then again, there is like a big swimming pool quite close to me, but it's always really, really crowded. If it's hot outside, like it is this week. So yeah, I could go there, but I'd have to go there in the morning. I think then it's still kind of... But then, at the same time, at that point, it's not really that warm. Anyways. The fair has served to promote the Adventurers Guild in recent years, and I expect plenty of folks will join the fun in the summer. No one will want to miss the exciting show we're putting on. That's right. Due to popular demand and the wishes of Master Gigaruju himself, we brought back the challenge. Wait, is the jumping puzzle back? Intrigued, aren't you? Sate your curiosity by speaking with her Maga in Costa del Sol. Ooh. Oh, that's it. Who the hell's her Maga? Do you know that guy? Ooh, is the jumping puzzle actually back? That was pretty cool. Though it, well, it was a pretty big construction in Costa del Sol. Feel that balmy breeze in the air, friends. Another lovely summer is upon us, and that means it's time to celebrate the Moonfire Faire. Should you have any questions as to how best to enjoy the festivities, you need only say the word. Well, I know what it is, but thank you. Well, let's see how many people are there. When did the event start? Like last week sometime, right? So it's probably a little bit emptier now. Sometimes it's really, really fun doing these events when they release, right? Because they're, it's really, really crowded, and if there's like a fete going on, they're always, it just looks ridiculous with like, I don't know, 300 people there, right? But sometimes it's also quite good to just enjoy it while not much is going on, or not many people are there. Also, I still really appreciate that they overhauled how Costa del Sol looks in... When did they do that? Wasn't that at the beginning of Stormblood or something? Because they introduced swimming, right? They really got some mileage out of that. Oh yeah, that does look like the jumping puzzle. And the tower is back as well. Nice. That's gonna be fun. What are you guys doing here? Wait, what's... I'll be. Didn't realize the course ain't the only attraction, yeah? Okay, Barderon's watching the ladies. What the hell are you doing? Wait. Is he still in Limsa as well? He has to be, right? I guess he very, very quickly travels here every time you go here. That's the gift from last year, right? And... that's an interesting dance. I don't remember what it's called. And we have a flying snowman as well. The fireworks are always great, though sometimes I wish they would change them slightly from year to year. They do get kinda boring after a while. Or maybe it would be cooler if they were like time triggered or something. Like every time it actually gets evening during the game or something. I don't know. But the guy that's always here? I don't remember. Ah, here at last. You're here to give the challenge a whirl, aren't you? That hulking monstrosity erected upon the shore. Where the hell did they put that, by the way? It's been like... what, 4 years since we had the jumping puzzle, I think? Or maybe 3. I don't remember. What do you have, 2022? Well, no idea. Might be 4, might be 3. The imposing fortress that turns grown men into weeping babes. The crucible which forges the fiercest of warriors or spits out their mangled remains. The Eorzean Nimble Warrior Course. Oh, now it has a name. I don't think it did last time. We've had some issues here and there, which prevented us from constructing the course anew for a time, but we made it work this year to satisfy the fierce demand from our patrons. Oh, did you now? Huh. Yeah. Those people crying in the forums to have the jumping puzzle back must have made quite the impact on the development team. Hasn't merely returned, however. Oh no, it's been updated and refined with a new circuit. I dare say it's a course reborn, oh god. And I see they also have some new bad jokes. While the new circuit isn't physically demanding, it's no less a spectacle. We recruited the finest gold saucer technicians and a certain bomb expert to craft so many bombs into the new attraction, it feels like a damn volcano's erupting when they go off. Wait, who's the bomb expert? Do we know who that is? Who's creating the bombs for the gold saucer? I don't think I ever thought about that. Hopefully it's not, what's her name, Nashu? Hildebrand's assistant? Wait, you can skip the course if it's too hard for you? Really? That's a new addition, yeah. I guess people complained last time that they couldn't finish the quest or something, but it was really easy the last time too, I do remember that. They did have some optional, like getting all the way to the top was optional last time, right? That's probably still, it's probably still like that. Oh well. Aye, 'tis a trial that tests the resolve of fledgling and experienced adventurers alike, as all are forced to not only calculate the timing of the impending explosions, but avoid the shockwaves that follow them too. If you think you're up to the task, then by all means show everyone how it's done. Oh, they have shockwaves as well. That sounds new. Heh, you look eager to try your hand at it despite all the risks, and yet I don't get the sense that you are underestimating the challenge before you either. It would do the young lead good to see the temperament of a veteran like yourself. Would that he could learn from your example. Who are you talking about? It's nothing. Just this talk about the course and all this newfound glory brought to mind a certain worrisome adventurer. The guy who tried to do it last time? Didn't he go off to do something else? I don't fully remember. So the last time the course was here, there was like a guy with his son, daughter, something here? And he was like a failed adventurer, right? And he just couldn't do it, and then seeing you doing it sort of filled him with new enthusiasm. And then wasn't there like a pretty sad story actually in the year following that? They definitely brought back the same guy, and he, at that point, I think he had successfully entered the Adventurers Guild and become somewhat of a renowned adventurer, but there was still... Man, I don't fully remember. There was something, like sort of some remembrance of his brother or something? Maybe that's why he wanted to do it? Like to impress his dead brother? People who complain to the inventor of tic-tac-toe. Yeah. True. No, those are accessibility options now. Everyone can do it. But yeah, it's kinda... I don't know. They could also just give you the rewards anyway for doing the quest, and then the course would be optional to get some, I don't know, fireworks or something. Look, you wouldn't mind lending me a hand with something, would you? When you're not busy running the course, naturally. Give me a shout after this if you're interested. You lend a hand then? Well, I do want to have the event gear, so... You have my gratitude. The matter in question is in regards to a certain new... I suppose he isn't new anymore. Well, anyway, I want you to act as a model of sorts for a certain young adventurer. He He's no stranger to you, of course. Recall the fellow by the name of Ruffletia. Yeah, I do. Came to the Moonfire Faire with his little... Oh, it was... Ah, right, it was his little sister. But then, didn't they also... There was something... They had another relative or something. I don't remember entirely. With his little sister Ramaja before, remember? The lad went and became an adventurer and seems to have some experience under his belt now, but... Well, to be frank, he's putting on airs. You'd better see him for yourself to get the real picture. I saw him heading to the north of the island with his sister earlier. Should be able to find him there. While he has his issues, there's no doubt in my mind that he has a promising future as an adventurer. I'll leave it up to you to decide how you want to go about it, but guide him back onto the right path, would you? Wait, what happened to him? Like 2 years ago, he was all... Was it 2 years ago? Maybe it was 3 years ago. Wasn't he all... happy that he actually managed to get into the Adventurer Guild? What the hell are you doing here? What? This Nimble Warrior Code is very intriguing. Can't you, like... Oh no, they can't actually fly, right? Interesting that an Ixal would be interested in doing the course. What's happening here? Preparing some sort of meal. Eager apprentice. Austere apprentice. Weren't those two here last time as well, or... I feel like I remember them. Well, wait a minute, you're... I can't believe this. You're like one of my heroes. Or maybe they weren't here. Hell, this is a pleasant surprise. I meant to predict that you would join the festivities. What's going on? Why are you here again? Long time no see. I had a feeling we'd meet again. Don't be shy now, Marja. Hello. So happy you're here. The day just keeps getting better and better. Since you're here, there's something I want to tell you. Though I've only been an adventurer for a few summers, I've already made a name for myself. Hell, I even have a pair of apprentices. Suppose you'd expect as much of someone of my obvious talent, eh? Yeah. Right. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right, my apprentices. Go on, introduce yourselves. Hi. Hello there, friend. Pair of us are just your average friendly old novice adventurers who wound up taking up an apprenticeship under our mentor here after you saved us from a sticky situation. He's a big fan of yours, by the way. The mentor we respect respects you, so if you really think about it, we ought to respect you too. And anyone who commands that much respect is clearly incredible. It's an honor, sir. Truly. Is this supposed to be a reference to the mentor system? Is Raful... What's his name? Raful? Ruffle? Fool? Tia? Is he running around with a mentor crown? Oppressing young adventurers with false advice. I've heard all kinds of amazing rumors about you. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. So, I take it you also heard about their challenge and decided to join the festivities. I won't lie, I'm itching to give the course a go myself. I hear they've even added a new bombastic circuit to it, though for a prodigy like me who completed it as a novice. The real challenge will be not to fall asleep from boredom. A rising star like me has nowhere to go but up, after all. Wait. Wasn't he actually unable to do it the first time? Are you really honest here? You could try, you know, not being cocky as well. So... You've completed the course before. Giga Chin with the lady hair? You mean the guy to the left? Yeah, I wonder if it's a reference to the mentor system, right? Or rather, a slight nudge towards, hey, by the way, maybe you should actually respect those guys. Which there are a lot of good mentors. They oftentimes don't have the crown, though. Yeah, well, then again. I mean, arguably we do have a lot of good mentors on Phoenix. I do see, like, 5 or 6 very recognizable names in the Novus network who do really want to help, so... And know their stuff as well. Don't know how that it's on other servers, though. Well, what are you saying? In front of my impressionable apprentices, no less. Should be well aware of my historic achievement. Yeah, that's the problem. If they're impressionable, you know. Make no mistake. I've completed the course. The old me, who made one blunder after another, is gone. You'll see. Just watch. I don't remember him having as much confidence. Something's going on there. Are you sure you're okay, fool? You've been acting odd lately. Yeah, that's definitely not how I remember him. Am I okay? I'm better than ever. Don't you worry one bit, Maja. The big brother's a fully fledged adventurer now. I'll give the crowd a show and be back before you know it. From the moment I became an adventurer, I've always looked up to you. There's no one I want witnessing my finest achievement more than you, so if you can spare a moment to watch, please wait for me on the beach. Let's see then. It'll be okay, Maja. It's your brother, after all. He'll pull through, surely. Yes, I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, my dear. You'll come too, won't you? I'll feel better if you're there. Why do I get the feeling that he's gonna mess up and we have to do it instead? Is there anybody else around? Ladies are still dancing. What are they doing here? Oh god, when Chloe... What does she say? Are they... Wait, that's not Chloe herself though, right? Who the hell are you? Does she have... Oh, Zoe is her older sister, right? And Chloe grows her. Chloe's gonna challenge. Is that her? That actually Chloe? What's up with these NPCs being here? You're supposed to give me books and, you know, rewards for doing challenges every week. Soon it shall be my turn. You can just go, there's one else doing it. Where do I know you from? Looking to give the course a go, are we? Shouldn't be a problem for an adventurer like you. Do enjoy yourself up there. Isn't he from another event, or was he part of the last Moonfire Faire? Oh, take care too. And enjoy the cold at work or wherever you go. Hopefully it's not that warm there. Do you see my brother? Can't see anything from here. escorts that him? Aha! I sense a damsel in distress. Fear not, young maiden, for we are here to the rescue. Pretty sure he was here during one of the last events too, if I recall correctly. Or maybe not? Man, I don't know. His name definitely rings a bell somewhere. Let the games begin. I, Baudefleur, will humbly serve as herald of the proceedings. And I, Hermaga, have been unjustly nominated to assist him. Together, not even the slightest happening shall escape our ardent observation. Now then, let us look upon our contestant, the up-and-coming adventurer Faire. With such a daunting trial before him, who knows what could be running through his mind right now? What do those stern blue eyes of yours see, Hermaga? Well, that looks eager to get up and at it, and in terms of physique, he looks to be in fine shape. That said, I can't help but notice some nervous energy in him as well. Why are they doing commentary for like this one adventurer who attends the course? Thank you, Hermaga. Let's wish him the best of luck out. The contestant has just took off at a run, and is presently making his way to the first jet of water. Oh, they did that last time as well, he was fine. Right. Maybe that's where I remember this guy from. And he soars through the sky expertly. Wow, just look at that landing. A splendid feat indeed. He managed it all without losing his footing. This is proof of his experience as an adventurer. He's well accustomed to moving under pressure, or above it, as it were. He literally did like one jump. And now he is faced with a decision that will change the course of his fate. Does he take the tried and true path, or try his luck at the new circuit? Which route do you think our sprightly contender will take, Hermaga? A new circuit requires the contestant to be calm and collected in the face of a looming barrage of bombs. Unfortunately, I sense much fear in this one. Are we in Star Wars now? If I were in his shoes, I would pick the old circuit without a second thought. No, he's gonna pick the new one. Of course. Ah, he's on the move. It seems he's made his decision, the new circuit. The timing of his movements leaves much to be desired, however. Even the slightest moment's hesitation could lead to a messy result, and I fear he cheated for too long. Cover your eyes, folks, this could get ugly. He managed to dodge the first explosion, and the second, and the third, and the... Gods be good! Shockwave of the fourth explosion has sent him flying like a shooting star. Oh, there was actually a shooting star going off in the background. Did you see that? But that was definitely random, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, even as the seawater salts his wounds, I regret to inform you that our contestant has been disqualified. No, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Well, there goes our audience. This seems as fine a place as any to end the commentary. Please go, for we'll need your help. What the fuck? Right, I hope you haven't forgotten my request. I'm counting on you. Sure, they do like a commentary just for us, right? Like 4 people watching this one random adventure, right? Try to do the course. I had my suspicions, but I hope they wouldn't prove to be true. Not like this, fool. Not like this. Oh, one of the players here consoles him. Fool, are you hurt? Let's get him up. I owe you one. Lest you all misunderstand, that wasn't a serious attempt. If I really wanted to complete the course, I could have done it with my hands behind my back. Dude, like, stop digging the hole even deeper, please. But it'd hardly be entertaining if I just finished it in an instant. There's no drama. Now, when I go back and complete it with ease, the crowd will go wild. Genius, eh? Wait a minute, Raful. Is that what you really care about? If so, you're not the person I thought you were. The person I respected. I mean, I'm not just your average adventurer, you know? I need to amaze everyone. No, Raful, you're wrong. I guess you never understood what we admired about you. I'm sorry, but this is farewell. Wow, okay, that's pretty harsh. I mean, I get it, but please give him a chance to apologize. What? What did I do wrong? I didn't even read the quest name previously. Emeta, of course. Oh, Koji. Is he even still doing this? Like, I thought the translation had been taken over by, what's her name? The woman they introduced in, like, well, not really introduced, she also translated a bunch of stuff at the Digital Fan Fest, right? But I think during one of the last live, like, three or four live letters ago, they introduced her as, like, the main new translator for Final Fantasy, right? Because Koji also does, like, Final Fantasy 16 now and whatnot. Maybe he just trained her really, really well, or maybe they just consulted him for all the quest names or something. Oh wait, maybe consoling him is also part of the quest, because another person just did it. It's a pretty cool set, and this time around it's actually a full set as well, right? Because I think last time it was only... No, wait. We did get another one of these sort of Long Beach shorts. During 1 year, but that's where we also got the sunglasses. I do like the set. But why? What did I do wrong? He's too upset to listen. Yeah, let's console him. Maybe you could try to comfort him. You're his hero, so if that doesn't work, I don't know what will. Let's do that then. Comfort. There. It's not so bad. Thank you for showing me such kindness. I'm still trying to wrap my head around why those two left. Is it because I failed the course? Because I look pathetic? No, dude. Like, how hard is that to understand? No, silly, that's not it at all. Really? It's not because I look pathetic? Well, now you do, because you're acting like a complete idiot. Say, do you have any idea why? It's because you failed miserably. You tried to hide from your mistakes. Hide from a mistake? I don't quite understand, but it sounds wise. You didn't look like you were taking it seriously, fool. I wasn't taking it seriously? So what? Even if I had, I would have failed all the same. I thought if I did it on purpose, then maybe... Oh. Okay, I didn't get that at all. So he failed it on purpose because he thought he would fail anyways? Ah. Who would you admire? Someone who gives up before they've even started? The brother I look up to always does his best, no matter how he looks or what others think of him. If you can't understand that, maybe I'll try the course myself and show you what I mean. My, that is some remarkable gumption you have there, little miss. Alas, I'm afraid children may not, under absolutely any circumstances, participate in the competition. I hope you don't mind, but I overheard your conversation. In my opinion, you're a pathetic excuse for an adventurer, fool. Just awful. Okay, I think he gets it. Now we're a little bit too harsh on him. You're right. You taught me so much that I put on such a miserable performance. Everyone must think I'm so very pitiful. Just listen to yourself, lad. You want to know what your problem is? Vanity. You've lost sight of what's truly important. Think back. Try to recall what Hermag and I taught you. What it was that you admired about him in the first place. I think I finally understand. I was so focused on trying to impress my apprentices that I didn't fully commit myself to overcoming the challenge. I stopped being an adventurer in so doing. I became a coward instead. This whole quest is pretty depressing, isn't it? But I do remember that it was last time as well with him. I don't think he was part of it like last year or past 2 years or something. I betrayed their trust, and now they've seen me for what I truly am. There's no way I could make it up to them. What if you tried the course again, but took it seriously this time? I bet those two would watch. Again? Never actually succeeded. If I were to fail once more, I'd lose their respect forever. Show us what you're made of, adventurer. Adventurer. You're right, I'm an adventurer. I need only focus on the challenge ahead. I'm sorry to ask more of you when you've already done so much, but can I ask you to serve as my inspiration once more? If possible, I would like you to go through the course ahead of me. Seeing you test your mettle would rekindle my aspirations of becoming a great adventurer. Please, help me to reclaim that dream. Let me follow in your footsteps. Let's do it, man. You doing this, it means the world to me. I will follow after you with everything I have. Okay, let's do it then. What the hell is your deal, by the way? I can guess by the look on your face, you're wondering why in the hell I'm standing around here getting blasted by the sun with all this equipment on. Well, I mean, it was night for like the past 30 minutes, but alright. Well, if you must know, I'm hoping to see an experienced adventurer take on the course in some exceedingly dangerous manner. Okay, sure. I appreciate you looking out for a fool like this. If you're ready to go, the jet of water yonder is roaring in anticipation of your arrival. Should completing the Eorzea Nimble Warrior course prove difficult, seek out a Faire adventurer for assistance. Okay. Oh, it's him. That's why he's here. I was wondering. It had to be a point to him, right? So I just go to the end of the course, I assume? So wait, the right one is actually just the same one from last time, right? But now we also have the new circuit. Oh, hey, ladies. I'm sure it'll be a blast. Well, shall we give the new circuit a try? These are the ladies from... They're from 2 years ago, I think, right? I think. Wasn't there a quest with somebody trying to peep on them? And they tried to learn dancing or something? I think you have to actually look at them with like a spyglass, right? Wait, so how does it work though? They said something along the lines of them having... Oh, please, no! I can't swim! What are you doing a course over water then? The hell? Kupopo! What did the Moogle say? Why are there 2 Moogles flying around? Or 3, actually. There's a bunch of Moogles going on. What are you saying? Gotta time it just right. Kind of funny that you can just stand there for like a eternity. I can do this. I've come this far after all. Ooh. How was it cooperating with others to craft the experience? Didn't read that. Wait, they're from like a year ago or something, right? Isn't she the scientist who developed the bomb? So they're the ones who developed the bombs, right? She's the like a bomb scientist something. So they put everybody back in here. Wait, and there's Sylphs as well? I wonder if they're from some time ago. I don't know. Step ago, do you come play? Vodafone's kept me abreast of the situation, and after seeing the way you've carried yourself through the course so far, Riffle's gotta be fired up. You're already at the halfway point, so it's not like you need to hear it from me, but good luck. Oh, this is only the halfway point. And there is another Faire adventurer to guide you. That's a lot of bombs they're throwing down here. Is this a Hagen as well? I don't understand. Why not just swim? Well, that would be boring. Okay, I'm ready to climb. I'll start any minute now. Man, I always enjoy just how much flair they put into the NPC dialogue around the place, right? And it's so cool to see all the returning characters as well. Alright, this way for the new circuit. It'll take more than water to scare the flames. It's not cold, is it? No turning back. Not with the Addis honor on the line. What are they doing? Do they not have to, like, fulfill some sort of... I don't know, something for the Adventure Guild? Show everyone what the Maelstrom's made of. Like, how can they just be here? Don't they have, like, duties to fulfill? Oop. Well, that was easy. So the difficult course starts from there, right? Yeah, that's the actual course. Hello? Congratulations! Aren't they also from... Well done! I think they're also from, I don't fully remember. And she's the one that's usually selling the gear to you, right? I think.
Congratulations on making it to the end. I should mention that I've heard about the situation with Raful. He pursued you the entire time, never giving up despite the fear in his eyes. Even now. Hey, look behind you.
Well, he actually made it? Oh, God. Do not waver! You can do this! That's a lot of exploding bombs. Did he made it? Nice. Even the victory fanfare. I did it! I really did it! Thank you for leading the way. Oh God. Hit by blasts. Now that I've made it to the end, I suddenly feel lightheaded. Forgive me. I will return after I've had a moment to catch my breath. Do you mind relaying the good news to Marja? I do have to say though, right? The Bond chorus really isn't all that exciting. I mean, you're just sort of standing at one end, waiting for a good opportunity, and then you just walk all the way to the other side. Like it's the normal jumping course. Is much more interesting, I feel like. And we still get the hey. Can you hear that? Sound of my muscles expanding. Feast your eyes on this pure, unadulterated something. Why do I feel as stalked by a slavering beast? So these are the three guys, I think, that were part of the same quest with the 4 girls that we saw, right? So, what was it? You had to... I don't fully remember what the quest was about, but you had to spy at them. And the funny part was, right, there was somebody... Hey, there he is! I wouldn't mind a part of that. What? Why gulp? No, that's... Wait. That's one of the... She's watching them, right? She's watching the 3 men. I don't fully remember. I feel like there were 2 Lalafels, right? Both were, like, she's one of them. She here. And she had somebody else there. And both of them were, like, she was watching the men, I think. And the male Lalafel was watching the women. Maybe. I do remember that you had to do the quest with the spyglass, though, and it's one of those quests where you have to click on the target, right? And the funny bit was that I think the men were always walking in front of the women, so you had to like zoom in and try to click on the women. I think maybe I'm recounting it. It sounds incredibly wrong when you recount it like that. But the men with their interesting attire were always walking sort of and blocking the view of the ladies, right? Yeah, these quests are always really, really fun. And then we have this place, which is just very nice to hang out. I wish they would have placed some chairs, though. I mean, I guess you were supposed to stand or something. Or you could also lay down, to be honest. It's always such a cool sort of event atmosphere with the Moonfire Faire. I actually wish they would use that a little bit more. Either during the quest or, if there would be some sort of... Because this looks like that thing up there, right? It almost looks like it's... there would be shows that... Wait, there's... The hell? You see that? The animal up there?
the fearsome, what are they called? That's mighty suspicious that he would be here. Oh, oops. Can just run through that. Are you still alive, lady? The water feels great after this. Okay. So she got blasted off and just decided, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna bother anymore. Man, the water truly does look great. Oh, you're back! How'd it go? Vodafone and Hermaga were concentrating, but I want to hear about it from you. He did it! He really did it! I always believed Fool could, but he never believed in himself. I'm so happy. Fool! He told me everything. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I didn't do much. Just followed after him, really. Still, it felt good to try and finally succeed at something. Please excuse us for interrupting, a fool. Do you have a moment? We judged you too quickly and too harshly. It was only when he saw you making your way through the course that it dawned on us how wrong we'd been. Oh wait, was that him or her? No, him, right? That's why... You don't have to finish that sentence. I'm the one in the wrong here, after all. I'm so very sorry, both of you. I let my desire for recognition cloud my judgment and lost sight of myself in the process. It's little wonder you both reacted the way you did. That's why I'm starting over. This time, I will not waver from the path. Nay, I shall follow wherever it leads, as a true adventurer should. With that said, do you think you could forgive me? I'll be honest, you were a dismal sight up there at first, looking as if you might collapse at any moment. But you didn't. You pushed through like a true champion, and now we're keen to see how far you'll go, just like when we first met you. Aye, that's why we want you to forgive us, for losing faith, instead of believing in you like we should have. Given the circumstances, I can understand if you say no, but you consent to being our mentor once again. Like you even have to ask. I couldn't be happier to have you both at my side. Yeah! Thank you for bringing Fool back to his senses. If you hadn't, these three never would have made up, and I would still be really sad, so thank you so much. I think we'll be okay now, so maybe you can do that report thing that Fool always talks about. I don't really get it, but it seems important. And don't you worry about Fool. I'll be watching him carefully. Well, to be fair, as much as I like returning characters, his story is a little bit samey. I do have to say. Yeah. I mean, I like the general idea and sentiment of the quest, but it feels quite samey to what they did last time with it as well, so yeah. But anyways, glad to be of service. Still kind of surprised that Barderon and Chloe are here. That's really, really cool. It looks like they're having some sort of dance-off, doesn't it? He knows how to move his body, alright. What a show! something oddly cute about these water bombs. Oh, hi! That's... Ah, shit, I always forgot her name. The one from the, not the Walking Sands. What's it called? In Uldar, the Adventurers Guild? Is it Momodi? No. Is that somebody else? How do I always forget her name? I could probably see what happened from here, but I'd appreciate it if you filled in the blanks. So the lad finally came to senses in the end, eh? He made up with those greenhorns while he was at it too. You did well. I was right to count on you. With that, he's truly made his first step as a proper adventurer. But better yet, I don't have to feel anxious about leaving the three of them on their own devices anymore. Speaking of adventurers, I owe you a reward, don't I? Please take this. You've more than earned it. And do try to enjoy the Moonfire Faire while it's around. How much longer does it go anyways? Does it last until 6.2 or does it continue beyond that? Ever dependable Grand Mentor. Huh, interesting achievement name. And at least this can go into the thing, the armoire, thankfully. Although, well, or not thankfully, since now we actually get... What are they? Oh, that's the new outfit, right? I was going to say, what are they wearing? But yeah, that's actually the new thing. Okay, Storm Tracer, Flame Tracer, Serpent Tracer, so we can get a bunch of... Thermal Bonfire, Outdoor Furnishing. Oh, that looks cool. A roaring bonfire, perfect for activities such as celebrating the Moonfire Faire and establishing a solid alibi. What? Pinwheel? So wait, there's no tokens for doing the challenge again? Oh, that's boring. Let's grab a couple of these then. Like 4 or something. Although they're outdoor furnishings, right? Fuck, I don't have that many... Ah, well, I can just put it into my FC chest or something. So how did these look? Bombard Bloom... I think the pinwheel I had a couple of. Yeah, they're the small ones. They actually do look pretty cool, I have to say. You know what? Can I put those into my... I don't know if I want to keep them. They're actually quite cool. Oh yeah, that's the boring one. I mean, I think they updated the effect compared to the older ones, maybe? It's definitely not the most interesting thing ever. Pinwheels are cool though. I don't think I have any of these anymore, right? That's really not much for full stack. Let's just grab. Let's grab those two. And just put them into the FC chest. I took it upon myself to look out for Rafool. Tried to teach him what I could, but clearly it wasn't enough. What he needed was a role model. You. Yeah, and he had me in 3 years. Well, not a row, but in the end, everything worked out, so I suppose all's well that ends well. Any road, I suggest you get back out there and enjoy the festival before I dampen the mood any further. I'll be here if you need me. Okay. Wait, and what do you do? Why do you look like Hildebrand's mother? Welcome, my friend, welcome. Summer's here and so is the Moonfire Faire. Have you heard the news? The attraction everyone's been waiting for has made its return. Should you have any questions regarding the festivities, do not hesitate to ask. Okay. So she just answered. I guess that's just a coincidence then. Do I want to try to get up on top of the... I actually need to do quests, but I guess... Let's try the old course one time at least. Rip. Oh right, you're not allowed to mount as long as you're here, okay. Looks awfully shallow down there. It does indeed. I mean, there's literally a rock sticking out of the water right beneath one of these platforms. It's maybe not the safest course ever, but just a little further. I like the Mughals. Why are they here? I don't remember them being here the last time they had the course. God, I need to do the gold saucer events a bit more. It's really, really fun doing this. But I do have to say that I'm slightly disappointed at the bomb course. I actually thought that it would be more interesting. Oh, oops. What the hell did I get stuck on? Kind of weird that you can get stuck so easily. Because they're like right on top of each other. Nice. That was actually easier than I thought. Wait, how did you... I think you have to jump from like here, right? Oh god. It's really difficult. Yeah. The problem is they have like these small jumps here. See? Fuck. I messed it up right away. Okay, I'm gonna do that some other time. I don't wanna... That's probably gonna take me 30 minutes to get up there. I never actually did do the Kagana jumping puzzle. Successfully, that is. I did it almost, and then I just kind of gave up and never did it again. I have to do that at some point. I always wanted to actually fill the... what are they called? The sightseeing log? I actually did fill the Heavensward one. And the Stormlord one is only missing the Kagane Tower thing, basically. Well, and one other thing. Shadowbringers is also completed. And Endwalker I also need to complete. And the Realm Reborn one is just really annoying to do. Okay, let me just go back to my house to take a look at what we got there. I wonder if anybody else has put it into their garden already. Well, not my neighbors, it seems. Well, they have. Oh, it looks really, really cool! That looks awesome. It's a really cool fire because it's also not exactly themed, right? You can, could be a summer festival fire, could be an Easter festival fire, could be a summer or winter festival fire. Where do I want to put it though? My garden's actually kind of crowded. The problem is in my garden there's a lot of stuff that's made out of wood, so that would burn quite easily if I put a fire literally next to it. You know what? Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that my what's it called? Outdoor furnishings.
My storage is already... No! Wait, my storage is actually not full. Let's store 2 of these in here. Well, hopefully you can actually store the fireworks in the FC chest. Yeah, you can, okay. I don't know, do I just want to put it in number 5? Maybe. Just put it here. I'm gonna forget about those probably, but... Oh well. Let's go to... the FC house. It might fit in Ishgard quite well, to be honest. Especially since my garden's sort of winter themed. Well, I could maybe replace the Namazu for the time being, huh? I do kind of like the garden. It's kind of simple, but also not bad. Though it is heavily winter themed, obviously. Well, technically, since my FC is called Namazu Intelligence, right? If I want to keep, or if I want to be in line with the theme, then Namazu needs to stay, but... I mean, it kind of looks very cozy to just be here. Maybe maybe it shouldn't be necessarily right next to the house. You know what? Let's just move... Wait, first of all... Let's store the second one. Let's maybe move the igloo back a little bit. Like... back here or something. Let's move the snow. Like this. Yeah, that looks good. And then we can place the bonfire. Maybe in front of it? I don't really know. Let's just do this. Kinda looks cozy, doesn't it? I like it. I mean, I could put down like a bench or something here. Fucking Namazu. I wish that it would look... I get the sentiment of it, right? But I wish that it would look a little bit less crazy. Because as much as I want to have it in my garden, because my FC is Namazu themed, you know, it's not the most beautiful thing to look at. Though it is a good way to sort of hide the aetheryte. But yeah. Okay. Also, oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's go to Gridania and put the gear into the armoire. One second. Alright. Let's put the gear in. I do very, very much enjoy this sort of type of, as much as I always did everything right away in the past in 14, sort of coming back, having a bunch of quests to do, and just sort of chill, just have some character development and or event quests, or just some really, really cozy quests going on. I always like that. It's you can have such a good time, right? And especially with all the little Easter eggs they put in, all the characters that are showing up in these quests. There's so much cool stuff to discover every time. Alright, let's put this in here. Yeah, expanding the Glamour Dresser a bunch will be really, really good. Especially since I'm running out of, since I did T a couple of times more again, and also if I want to do the other relics. Because for the longest time, I have actually prepared a couple of relic quests, right? Every time I get Poetics, I spend them on the stuff that you need for the Heavensward relics. I actually still have a bunch of items in my inventory where I could complete relic quests from Shadowbringers as well. It's just not enough to complete all of them, but it's close, somewhat. So at some point I would actually like to do that, and with the ultimate weapons and stuff as well, this thing can actually get quite crowded, right? And yeah. I think that's going to be pretty good to just put everything in here, because 800 slots will be more than enough, at least for me, to put everything in there that I have, right? And I just want to have one central spot to keep all the actual glamour items, right? So the replicas from the relics, for example, but also these things, right? Sort of special weapons that you got from either Fates or, this is from Lodestian's Arsenal, right? These type of special stuff, I always hated it to just put that on a retainer and never use it, right? And if they actually expand the Glamour Dresser, then you can at least, put it in there. And it's also just easier because if I now were to edit a Glamour plate, right, because I'm still looking for new White Mage gear, for example. I did this, but I'm not entirely happy with it for my White Mage, which is why I haven't actually linked the Glamour plate to the respective set currently. But the cool thing is when you have everything in your Glamour Dresser, you can just flick through it, right? You can just select, okay, I want to do a White Mage Glamour, and you can just look at everything that's available to you. But obviously now I can't, because there's a bunch of stuff that I couldn't put into the Glamour Dresser that's still on my retainers, and going back and forth and looking at it, and it's just very, very messy and annoying. So yeah, expanding that is pretty cool. Though I do wish that they will at some point actually implement, what World of Warcraft has in a way, where it has some sort of, because I feel like that would be really, really awesome for Final Fantasy XIV, because people would actually collect that stuff, right? People obviously already do, but imagine how cool it would be to literally have a collection, like a proper collection in your menu somewhere that just displayed every single armor that exists within the game and where to get it, right? People would go nuts over that. And honestly, me too. Because I'm not the biggest, when it comes to glamour, or when it comes to constantly changing glamours, right? I like to do one glamour that I really, really, really like, and then stick to it. Like this one, for example, right? I specifically did this glamour for Endwalker, and I'm going to stick to it for my summoner at least, right? And this is the glamour that I'm using for when I'm doing main quests and quests in general, right? It's sort of my anime main character look, if you will, right? But I like collecting, right? I just like collecting stuff, and being able, or if there would be a huge collection that just showed you every single item available, and you could just go farm dungeons, do anything you want basically, and get the items from those as
permanent glamour, permanently unlockable glamours, that would be absolutely nuts. I would go absolutely nuts for that. So, yeah, that would honestly be pretty incredible. Whew. Okay, it's really, really warm. Sorry. Let me just double check. How many airships can you have, by the way? I think it's 4 in total, right? So 2 airships, 2 submersibles, for example. I think. I don't think you can have more than that. And I'm definitely looking forward to actually getting to the more lucrative locations. And then actually, because I definitely, one sort of big project for the future is that I definitely want to remodel my private house. And I really, really like the other exteriors, right? The new ones that they released. But I don't want to buy them for like 5 million or something off the market board. Not necessarily because I don't have the money, but I don't know. I just enjoy crafting. And especially those big projects, they're kind of fun because you can just, collect that stuff sort of over time. Every time you have like 20 minutes to spend or something, you can collect something, right? Just put it into the FC chest. And then, if you have all the stuff, you can just go in there and craft for like 3 to 5 hours in your FC crafting thing workshop. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. And I'm going to craft a couple of exteriors for my house and then just, flip through them. I want to make it, I don't know, a little bit more interesting. I feel like it's a little bit... I do like the Eastern theme, obviously, right, in Shirogane, especially. It's like the Shirogane, where the Eastern-looking houses and garden decorations and whatnot that are in the game. But then again, I just want to mix it up a little bit. I've had my house like this now for... Oh, when did they expand the districts? It must have been... Oh, that's a really long time ago. It must have been like 5.1 or something? 5.1? I think, yeah. About 2.5 years or something. Or 3 years at this point, right? Because there was the long COVID. Yeah, it's been 3 years since 5.0, right? Right. So about 2.5 years. Definitely want to mix it up there. Anyways, I'm already going off track again. Let's see. Well, reset is gonna be here shortly, right? So... Wait, is it? Is reset in 10 minutes? Or is it in 1 hour and 10 minutes? Because I was gonna say I could do the tribe quests and then maybe do them twice today, but then again, don't necessarily care too much about that. Let's start with those, maybe. Yeah, let's go to Thavnir. I think it's close to Yedlamot, right? Ooh, it's raining here. Yeah. Hippos born to run. Okay. It's a cute name. Seeing that gem trader, that's another thing that I actually need to do, the shared fate stuff. I think I only completed Ultima Thule. Yeah. Because I desperately wanted to have the orchestrion role, obviously. But I've done almost nothing in the other zones.
Ah well, there's still so much that I need to do. Oh, it starts in here, where the main quest was. And the side quest as well. I think you need to complete those. There are like 2 side quest chains, right, that you would need to complete for this. I obviously already did those in 6.0 when I was here during the main quest, but yeah, you need to do those with Kankana over there. Times is still rough, but we've been able to help each other through it. Trade is picking up little by little as well. Maybe I won't be going out of business after all. Oh boy, can I still do their accents, by the way? Probably not. Hippo is born to run. Kankana shifts from foot to foot with agitation. Your adventurous senses tingle with the tantalizing taste of a problem to be solved. Ah, just who I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos! A veritable herd of hippos! It's probably not the correct accent, but then again it's a fantasy game, so who cares? Hurtling down the high road, no less. Hippos? Hurtling? How majestic! Huh, I thought that was normal for Daphne. These are all great. Let's go with hippos. Hurtling. Yes, well, though hippos have long inhabited Vanaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet harried the travelers are, if these hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands. And Ogle happens to be away, so I ask you to look into the matter. Ogle's the one that we helped, right? The samurai woman that was really afraid of the Arkasodara. Oh, thank you. You're truly a blessing. I don't know how much more of what I have already told you. I don't know much more than what I have already told you, but I'm sure others in Yetamet have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. Also, do they already show up in... Let's see, Shadowbringers? Oh, no, they're the first tribe quest from Endwalker, yeah. We do get another one with the Omicrons, right? But I think that's going to be 6.25. Willowy Resident. Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yes, I saw them. Barreling down the high road at tremendous speed. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust that I couldn't get a clear look at them. But everyone on the islands knows that smooth silhouette. An adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. That's true. They can be, like, real hippos can be incredibly dangerous, right? Because they can just basically snap you in half if they want to. Yes, I've seen hippos on a number of occasions over by the Great Work, and this is the second time I've answered the question in as many belts. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not moments ago. Drena, I think her name was. If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she could help. She set off towards the perfumed res last I saw. Trena? That sounds like a familiar name. Man, at this point, it is really, really getting difficult keeping together all the different names they're throwing at you every time. As cool as it is to get the same characters, right? It's just... there are just so many! It's about those dreadful Arkasodara up north, hitching carts to their hippos, and Sinduruva knows what else. If they've come down to join the other refugees, I don't doubt they'll be stirring up trouble.
So we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already. Wait, what? I thought it was hippos on the loose. Not hippos used for some crazy business by actual people. Oh, that's very far away. Oh, need to kill those? Huh. Do I have somebody to kill them with? Maybe my machinist. Hello. Well, that was easy. I didn't realize they still had some of the, what are they called? Like the hunting quests with me. This is the new place, right? That they introduced on 6.15. The place that's actually connected to the Beast Tribe. Tribe quest. It's not a Beast Tribe anymore. I need to remember that. They're just called Tribe quests now. Trimmer. Oh, is she trying to lure the hippos to her? What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Huh? Looking for hippos? Damn, I was hoping to put paid to this before it got out of hand. To put paid to this? I don't think I've heard that expression yet. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. And the food is here because... Here they come. Oh god. The hell is going on there? Oh wait, they do have cards as well. Are they racing them? What's going on? Hey, no stopping. Oh. Womp. What? Is there fruit in the middle of the... You've done it now, you hamster heads. Maru, what did I tell you about riding this high road? But boss. Well, roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Hurtling hippos are dangerous. Keep it off the high road, will you? Yeah, rolling down the main road, kicking up dust storms. You're scaring people. What, you already forgot about the Tower of Thought? The fires and the screaming and the people turning? You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? Oh, she's actually right with that. In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday, and they were over the day before that too. It does seem pretty fun though. I take it this solves your hippo mystery. Now all that's left is to apologize for these sorry thoughts. Care to tell me where to direct our groveling? Alright, let's have a chat with this Kankana. You're coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes responsibility. That's how it goes. You'll be there to give your report or something, right? See you soon enough then. What are they all going on about reports and whatnot? Oh. I mean, wait, so I guess they're trying to have fun by racing the hippos? But in the process they're sort of scaring and bothering other people. Let's build a racetrack for them then. Wouldn't that be perfect? Solve the puzzle or mystery with the hippos. Now, who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but perhaps you've brought back a few lost souls as well? Something like that. Trina's the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We used to race in our hippo carts on the less traveled path of Vanasparti, you see. We never took much to society even before the sky started raining fire. Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. But being new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed. We're sorry for any undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. Daphne's in a bad way, so if we ever going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I'd like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. A crew of Arkasodara looking for purpose and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Trina and her associates can contribute to a recovering family. I think driving hippo carts could be an incredibly useful skill. Have you ever considered delivery work? Right, wasn't that the actual issue here with the other quests that we did for Kankana that... Well, those were mainly about people being attacked, I think, if I recall correctly. Right? Or was it something else? No, yeah, it was about people being attacked and then... Oh, the samurai that was afraid of Arkasodara, she was basically hired as a bodyguard, right? But the problem was that she was more fearful of the people she was supposed to protect rather than the things that attacked them, so... Yeah. Delivery work. You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo cart's the fastest set of wheels there is, but... It is an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery. The timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You're transporting someone's precious possessions after all. You will not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let him show you how it's done? Oh yeah, I'm the perfect candidate for delivery work, let me tell you. I deliver all kinds of goods for all kinds of people. Seemingly, it's the only thing I ever do. Besides saving the world, that is. It just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gardania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Could be idea and deliver it with Trina. With your worldly experience, I'm sure you will serve as a shining example of professionalism. Sure. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Trina. I have no doubt that you will see it safely to its destination. Somehow this is different to what I thought this would start with. I did not realize this would start with some delinquents racing hippos. Alright, but I'll take it. Sorry for taking you out of your way, but I look forward to seeing a professional do whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. And off they trot. Man, this music. Are these guys still fighting? Wait, is he trying to rob him? The hell is actually happening here? I don't think I've ever actually consciously seen this encounter. It's part of some quest. What I was going to say though is the music's just... I mean, that's the greatest thing about 14, right? No matter where you go, to any zone, right? The music there is always so nostalgic for when you were there during the main story and you associated with everything that happened there. It's really, really cool. Berg, respect. Us. Sure, we wouldn't have to scrounge for food anymore. It'd keep us busy like the boss wants, but if wishes were hypocrites, beggars a right, you know. Okay. We're ready when you are. My partner, Soria, here is pulling the fastest cart on the island. I stowed the goods we're delivering under the seats so they won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high and hippoless. There's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you've got nothing to worry about. You're smarter than to bite the hand that feeds. You don't let anybody ride our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it. No need for bellyaching, Maru. We ain't racing the carts down the high road like some Hamza heads I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. Okay, cool. This is so awesome. This is cute and adorable and chill and cozy. So cool. Also, I just appreciate how they're doing it, or how they're doing this more often in Endwalker, where they have these auto. Not a bad way to travel, eh? The crew designed these carts from scratch, you know. Like, they're doing this quite a few times in Endwalker, where they just sort of automatically take you to places. Almost like a controllable cutscene. Historically, we Arkasodara never went around in chocobo carriage and the like, but at some point I got to wondering, why not? I could get used to this. Sure, we're a heavy bunch, but nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after addition and all kinds of credits, we finally came around to hippos. I mean, they do look very sturdy. Hippo riding's a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina, so a good rider knows when to push and when to let up. It's very similar to a horse then, right? Oh, I really hope once you're done with the tribe quests that the hippos are just gonna be sort of automatically going from town to town here in Thafnir. That would be incredible to see some of these hippo carts just going, you know, going to places, delivering goods and whatnot. Here we are, safe and sound. Now we hand over the goods, right? You wouldn't happen to be talking about an imported package, would you? I've been expecting a delivery ship, but seen neither keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nadana? I am indeed. Ah, I see. Well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually our orders are offloaded at Alnair, and then shipped by the How? Is that what their small boats are called? But they sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yedlamat. And then the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. I check to see if you indeed have my herbs. That's actually a really, really cool explanation, by the way, because you can see the trading ships in the background, right, in Savnair. Which I always liked when they did that, when they have, like, really cool details beyond the actual zone borders, right? And here in Yedlamat, you can see that there are, like, trading vessels. They're anchored outside on the ocean, right? And then they take, like, small boats into the harbor. It's a pretty realistic way of doing that, right? So I've really, really liked that about this zone. How they've set that up. Yes, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved they made it here safely. And to think that all of the hippo hubbub was, in fact, industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. Be sure to call upon your services again. Oh, that's a very thankful first customer. That wasn't a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. And he looked so happy about his herbs. Me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. I mean, it does sound like a very useful idea. If you don't mess it up, that is. Thanks for showing me the ropes, and for doing all the talking too. I'd like to get straight back to Kankana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise considering what it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up a bit, while you go on ahead with Soria. Soraya? I'm trusting you with my prized set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches, no nothing. Just ride like you did come in here, and there shouldn't be any problems. Should you become separated? Oh, now we can ride ourselves. That's pretty cool. I wonder, for the... Technically, these should always stay the same size, right? Because I was wondering, I'm pretty sure that's the mount that you also get for completing the tribe quests, right? So I'm wondering how a Lalafell would look at those carriages. Are you just a very small Lala riding on it, or does it actually change size? I don't think it would, right? Though technically, I guess you could get a baby hippo to pull you. Whoop. Can this thing actually fly? It can't. Oh, that's interesting. So you have to actually, well, that makes sense. I was gonna say, wait, are they letting you fly right away? But nope. Actually, you have to ride it. Pretty awesome, though. It's a very chill way to get around, not gonna lie. I don't know, it has something pretty grounded to it, right? Like, literally. Because a lot of the other mounts, even the ones that originally weren't necessarily meant to fly, sometimes they hover, right? Or they're just animals or something. But having a literal card, I don't know, something about that just fits very well. See, that's what I meant there in the background. All the ships anchored and ready to send out their small trading vessels to Yedlamat. Though I suppose... well, I mean, we're not really going that fast, right?
gonna say it's definitely not the fastest way to get here, but then again. Her mission accomplished, a triumphant Soraya? I mean, Soraya sounds better than Soria, so I'm calling her Soraya. Trundles away with the cart in tow. Kinkana will be pleased to hear of your successful delivery. Let's tell her then. Welcome back. You just told me about all your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Trina. What did you think of your first job? The delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk. But the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vanaspati. Sooner or later, I'll have to get used to living with other folks. And you should have seen how relieved the alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know we did some good in the world. There is no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I am certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it best if someone oversees your progress. Do you think so much... Oh, you did so much for Okul that I have to ask. Will you lend your aid to Trina and her associates? I know we're a right crew of misfits, but I promise we're hard workers. Give us a chance, and we'll make you proud. Sure. Let's do that. It's going to take a lot of work. Good spirit, kid. I'm with you. I really, really like the setup of this, though. I don't know, something about this seems very... Well, first of all, it has like a proper purpose, right? Which is always great. Not saying that the other tribe quests didn't have that, but sometimes they did feel a little bit sort of... Oh, by the way, we needed a tribe quest, right? I mean, what were the Shadowbringers ones? Shadowbringers had the... How they pronounced Kikrin? I don't know. These mouse things. Well, that made a whole lot of sense, right? Because they were basically excavating stuff about their own culture, sort of. Like old... it's called old artifacts and stories about them and whatnot. What were the other two? Why am I not remembering those? I'm still really bummed, by the way, that they didn't do a proper ending tribe quest in Shadowbringers. Apparently they thought that, you know, they didn't do it because it felt too samey doing it every time, but honestly, they should have just done it. Also, I want to know what the fuck happens with this guy that's wearing the one-eyed mask, right? That's been there since A Realm Reborn and still hasn't been resolved. I don't know. Maybe they'll do like a really, really big combined one at some point where the Shadowbringer stripes are also gonna appear. Wait, but what were the other ones? Oh, right, so we had the dwarves were one tribe quest in Shadowbringers as well, right? That's where you got the tank from. Yeah, see, those were... I don't know, those felt kind of weird. As much as I appreciated them, like they're I like them as dwarves, right? I liked all the quests in Colusia with them. There was a lot of good stuff about them. But the tribe quests did feel a little bit sort of shoehorned in, especially because they had to do this weird thing where they put it in Lakeland, even though that's not where they are. And that's because they, I guess, underestimated how much
stuff they would still need to put into Colusia, because that's also where the Alliance raid quest with the Nia collaboration thing was, right? And apparently they have some sort of limit of how many assets they can put into one zone, right? Which does make sense, obviously. But, I mean, during the Nia quests, right, the mountain literally gets destroyed, and you see the bunker from Nier Automata being, well, the destroyed one lying there, right? And I guess because of those assets, they couldn't put the tribe quests there, so they decided to, they had like this kind of little bit weird explanation for why they had to move to Lakeland, right? And overall, the quests themselves were still interesting because they had to do with how they constructed the tanks and whatnot, right? But it did feel a little bit, I don't know, disconnected from what they originally were supposed to be. I don't know. It had this sort of little bit of weirdness to it, being a Lakeland and all. The Kikirin, or whatever they're pronounced, or however they're pronounced, they were definitely better. What was the third one? Oh yeah, the Pixies were one as well, right? Yeah, okay, the Pixies were one as well. And that was, I mean, that one was fine, but it was also nothing special, right? I mean, it was sort of, I don't even really remember why those quests start to begin with, like, why you're helping them. I think it's mainly because of this dream world of theirs, and some trouble brewing, right? I mean, you're specifically helping them because there's like a pixie that can be can potentially get dangerous because she or they because they're having like bad dreams, and I think they can turn into some, or not necessarily turn into a demon, but the problem with pixies is that their dreams can, like, I don't know what it was specifically, influence reality, but there was definitely something dangerous going on, right? Which was why we were helping. But the problem with the pixie quest is, well, they kind of did a really, really cool thing, which is that they introduced this entirely different small zone, which was basically the Pixies' dream world, right? And it expanded over time when you did the quests, and it ended up being some sort of Candyland, right? I mean, it looks really, really cool, and it's a really cool location for screenshots, but sadly, not really much more than that, right? It's a cool place, but it doesn't really serve that much purpose in the grand scheme of things. And unfortunately, I have to say that it did have the effect of the Pixie quests being a bit more, or feeling a bit more disconnected from the rest of the world, right? It felt like they were sort of their separate thing, and they were in this dream world, and yes, technically there was some danger to the real world as well, but it was already on the first, right? So it was already not on the source. We were already on another world, another planet, whatever you want to call it. And then it was in yet another dream dimension, right? So, I don't know, it made them feel a lot less impactful, I would say. And yeah, I think that's why I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of the Shadowbringers tribe quests. And that's why I also was really, really disappointed that they didn't get a connecting quest, because I feel like there was a lot of potential there that was wasted, with the dwarves especially, and also with the connection that the Kikirin, are they really pronounced that? But I mean, they're sort of a follow-up to the whole Scree quest, right? I mean, they're literally serpents of Ronka. They're emerging out of the tunnels that they dig and trying to help you uncover these artifacts, right? So there's like this really sort of crazy part to those quests, with the Serpent of Ronka and everything that you've done with her before the tribe quests even start, right? Doing this during the side quests with the Serpent of Ronka and with the two twins.
from the bunny village. Vena, are they called Vena? Something on the first? And yeah, that combined with the dwarves, I feel like had a lot of potential. I mean, with the pixies as well, right? That was just chaos galore that they could have done there, but maybe they also just didn't have a cool idea of how they... Because the one sort of... the one connecting factor between the tribe quests always at the very end from A Realm Reborn to Stormblood had been that this guy with the one-eyed mask always appears, right? And he's always trying something. And at the end of the day, with all the tribes combined, you manage to fight him off. Maybe they didn't really know how to get him to the first. And to make sense of that, I feel like that's also why they had so much trouble with Hildebrand. Although then again, that's another sort of weird thing, right? That now we're getting Hildebrand, but he's in Shadowbringers, or on the first. And they actually set that up at the end of the Hildebrand Stormblood questline. They specifically, like, it was a very, very clear setup of Hildebrand going to the first. And then they didn't really do anything with it up until now. That was really weird, because it felt like, I mean, it would have been completely fine if they hadn't done the setup, right? And then they would have said, well, you know, Hildebrand's not on the first, so we're going to return to him once we go back to the source. That would have been a good explanation, but yet they set it up specifically with him being there, and then they didn't have those quests during Shadowbringers. I mean, I know that it was also during, you know, it was due to COVID, and they apparently weren't quite sure if people even wanted to have more Hildebrand adventures, which I'm still on the fence whether or not, you know, but I need to look at the new quests before I can say anything about that. But yeah, that was all sort of kind of weird, and I don't know if it had anything to do with that. Anyways, to bring this discussion to a close though, the reason why I like this quest a lot is because the setup seems very grounded in, well, I guess one problem that exists here in Thavnair, right? That they're trying to solve and apparently now can solve. And that's a pretty cool setup. It's way, way more grounded than all the Shadowbringers tribal quests. Now that that's settled, I think it is time you saw your new home. You see, I have come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like. You're just gonna let us use it? Just like that? I will lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked its location on this map. I mean, we literally rode by it earlier, so... Gladly. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene at our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. Well, I mean, the state of it really isn't the best, so... I don't know how... happy she'll be seeing that, but... I have high hopes for that one. If there's anything else I can do to help, do not hesitate to let me know. Well then, let's take a look at their new headquarters, shall we? I do wonder why this wasn't here to begin with, right? I mean, maybe they weren't sure whether or not they're actually going to do this specific tribe quest. It is somewhat strange that this just sort of appeared after patch. I think it was already in 6.1, right? I remember flying by it at some point.
It's bigger than I thought, but what a dump. I'm grateful, of course, but, yeah. Well, then again, you can do a lot with this, right? I mean, it definitely looks, like nobody's been here in a while. But it's not necessarily broken, it just needs a bit of a fix-up. I really like this as well, right? Sort of green water. They did a really good job making it look like it wasn't actually, you know, somewhat successful, I don't know, trading outpost or something at some point, but just fell into disarray, so nobody used it. Glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no mega tutor, but once you get the basics up and running, it'll start feeling like home in no time. You'll need the card shed for starters, and a place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm still not sure about all this, but if you say we should give it a shot, I guess I can try. Thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. I like how he's always folding his hands behind his back. Alright, as of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. Got a lot to learn, but don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now we need a name for our new business. Something real trustworthy. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got no time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name anyway? Our team name? You're right. Don't need to be fancy, just fast, reliable, and riding hippo cards. Hippo riders it is. I mean, it's straight and to the point, right? Hippo was born to run. Ooh, well that was quick. That looks pretty good. Holy shit. They really did a number on this place. Led by their charismatic leader Trina, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. However, they are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. It's kind of funny that they've slightly turned this on its head, right? So it's not you who needs to gain reputation with them, which would feel kind of strange at this point, right? But instead it's them gaining reputation with everybody around them, which is pretty cool. Arkasodara tribal quests are now available from Maru in Savannah. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Ganta. Hasty Hippos 1. I really like the music. It's got a cool beat to it. Purchasable items. Sunlighter and thistle greens. And you can get materia for their tribe currency. It's just, the transformation is so incredible because they also immediately painted everything again, right? Like it looks really, really almost new, which is pretty crazy compared to everything else. It's your deal. Rolling all right there. If you ever find yourself in need of a pair of wheels, look no further. I'll hitch you the happiest hippo we've got for the low price of a smile. Unless you're feeling generous with your gill, of course. Man, they've really... Holy shit, this looks incredibly professional, doesn't it? Well then, let's take a look.
I ain't sure about delivery work, but it's too late to slip the hippo harness now. The boss sure ain't the type to go back on anything she says, which, well, I guess it's one thing we admire about her. Let's do the quests then. Flowers for Sundaruba. It's really funky music. Naru is looking longingly at the sky. Oh, wait. Don't these also give experience? Yeah, they do, right? I should do them on... Got a moment to spare. I've been wanting some flowers to lay down as an offering to Sandaruva. Only a certain kind will do, though. Dark green Asta Mudgara. They only grow at Night's Watch, to the east of Yedlamat. They'll fall to bits if you don't pick them right, but I reckon you've got a delicate touch. Well, yeah, I'm a crafter, so I do. More so than any of us clumsy oafs, that's for certain. Anyhow, a pair of our riders were standing by in case you need assistance getting up or down. Flower picking ain't their forte, but I've never seen such people cart dare and do. Wait, so... let me actually double check. Oh, wait, what? Wrong one. It's been synced to your current level. Furthermore, you may not proceed with a class or job that is different from when you accept it. Okay, so let's abandon this real quick. And actually change over to... Needs to be above 80 though, right? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I had planned to do the trusts, leveling the trusts with the jobs that I'm still missing, right? Machinist, Dancer, Dragoon, Ninja. And it, as you can see, since they're already, in the middle 80s, I did level the trusts with them a little bit, but trust leveling is not the most exciting part you can do, so... let's go back to Machinist then. Okay. So that's just the same quest. Nice. Anxious Rookie. So they do give... Well, it's not that much experience, but it's also not nothing. I think 3 quests always give you like 20% or something? Was it 20 or 25% of a level? One of our new recruits has been taking his sweet time with his delivery. He ain't irresponsible, just not the best conversationalist. If you think you could check in on him and make sure he's alright, he's probably loitering nervously around the great work somewhere. Give him a nudge in the right direction if he ain't making progress. I feel like his accent sort of changed there, but alright. Missing rider. We might have trouble. One of our riders has gone missing. Last we heard from him, he was heading back here from Palakastan, but that was some time ago. You think you could spare a moment to join our search? We've covered the ground between here and the wakeful Tirana so far, but beyond that... Okay, well that's into, like, 3 completely different directions, though. Seems... Oh, whoops. Yeah. That's weird. Usually they design these quests so that you don't have to take too big or too many detours and go into too many different directions, but oh well. I mean, I don't mind. Daredevil Driver. Green Astamagara. Oh! I get why he's here. It's if you haven't unlocked flying, you need a way to go up here, right? I was slightly confused why he stood there. To be honest, this sort of side patch on this map, I'm not quite sure why this exists. Like, it kind of looks a little bit as if they weren't really... I mean, take, like,
take a look at the background, right? The background looks way more detailed than this small patch of the map. Especially compared to the rest of the map as well. Don't really understand what this is supposed to be or why it's here. Oh yeah, that's the thing from the main quest. That really is quite far away. Oh, though then again, I just realized I could have also teleported. I guess that's what they want you to do. Oh, maybe they actually want you to do that, right? Because they did raise the teleport costs in Endwalker to get some gil out of the system. So maybe they want you to teleport all over the place and spend some gil to finish the quests. Okay. Harried Rider. Oh, blessed be. Someone came looking. I won't believe the beast we just ran into. Hardly a thing I've ever seen since the final days. Oh, we spanked away like our skins depended on it, but my delivery got joisted out of the cart. To make matters worse, when I pull round to fetch it, my wheel slams into a rock. Now I'm spinning 6 ways to nowhere. The girl was in hysterics. I had to cut her loose to stop her bellowing. I hate to put you out like this, but do you think you could lend me a hand and bring me my cargo? It's just one wooden crate. I think I spotted it by that boulder over there. And something's probably going to attack us. Did you fall down here? That's not usually... Guess they must have fallen down. Fallen cargo. Or maybe they just sort of veered off the road. Yeah, that must be it. We have 3 minutes? You have 3 minutes to do this? What? These were usually quite, you know, they were never difficult, but they were always, you know, definitely a lot more, a lot closer than this, in terms of the time frame. That's it. Thank the sisters, and you. I'll head home as soon as we're ready to ride. Let Myra know we're alright, will you? Yeah, that's definitely weird. Because I do remember, especially in Stormblood, with the Ananta quests, there was actually one that was, well, again, not really challenging if you knew where to go, but there was a quest where you had to carry something, and I think you had 2 minutes to do it. And doing it sort of the fastest way possible was still only like 80 seconds or something, right? So it was much, much closer in terms of the spare time you had. And the first time I did it, I do remember that, because you sort of have to go up through like a tower, or this like stone structure, right? And when I first did it, I didn't remember where the entrance was, so I tried to run to the quest marker without realizing that I had to go sort of around the stone structure. And I actually wasn't successful, because you only had 2 minutes to do it, right? Which only gave you about 40 seconds or so to spare. And since, you know, it took me 40 seconds to figure out where to go, I had to redo the quest. But this seems to be, I don't know, they could have just put a minute on that timer. I mean, ultimately it doesn't really matter, because it's literally just 100 meters or so. But, I don't know. It's just kind of surprised compared to the other timers that they introduced during quests like this. I felt the music's always really calming in these zones. There's also a pretty big gap in the music as well. Huh. Now it starts over.
That's one thing, though, that I do appreciate in the older Realm Reborn zones, because I think during night there is, like, no music playing or something. I think that's actually pretty cool from time to time to just have a little bit of quietness. Wait, upwards? Oh, there? Ah, there he is. Frightened Alchemist, Nervous Rider. Just stop shouting at me. Just tell me what you want to leave me be. No, I didn't mean... The boss always says to speak up, so I just... You must speak confidently, man. From your diaphragm. Eye contact is key. Steady, unblinking eye contact. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Pause. Shottomate. Take a deep breath. The deep breath. Oh, okay. It feels better. Ooh. I think I can take it from here, mister. Thanks for your help. And tell Maru that I'll be back soon. Good God. Still kind of fearful the alchemist, but I guess they worked it out. Okay, well that's 3 missions done already. What outfit is that? That looks awesome. Wait, did I miss something? Hey, look at that. Tisius Code of Naming. 87. Oh! Wait, that's the gear from the level 87 dungeon? That looks awesome! Holy shit! Doesn't it? That's the Reaper Dragoon gear, apparently. Wow. Wait, how the fuck did I just target something? Is this controller completely messed up now? The fuck? I just pressed the touchpad and L1. I guess I accidentally very lightly tapped the... Yeah, I really need to exchange this controller. That's really bugging me, but oh well. You found the flowers? I did indeed. Yeah, these are the ones. In a great condition too. Folate colors for Asta Mudgara. They say Sandaruva likes this dark green the best. When you're praying for good business, it's these flowers or nothing. We've got to make sure we're pulling out all the stops after all. So that's what he was up to. Thanks for steering him through. Nurse can really get the better of him, but he's been downright stubborn about helping out with deliveries. We'll keep him running errands closer to home, but I hope you won't be averse to helping him out again, should he need it. I know it'd mean the world to him. So that's what happened. Thank the sisters that everyone's alright. Our riders are usually pretty good at avoiding the nastier beasties, but the jungle's still a jungle. Sounds like our cards could use some adjustments too. Any road, I'll mention it to the boss. Thanks for being a pal. Okay. I guess I need to do 3 more. I don't remember how much you have to do before the next quest starts. Oh, maybe that's different this time? Because you start out at... No, you always start out as being friendly already, right? So 3 days worth of quests until I can do the next one, okay. Well, fair enough. Cool. I do like the setup for this, though. I definitely do. That's pretty awesome. So I guess I'll be back here on Thursday then, doing the next actual quest. Cool. Well, okay. Oopsie, that's not what I wanted. So that's like, wait, how many levels are there typically? Oh yeah, so usually you get allied as well if you've done the end quest that combines all tribes, but in Shadowbringers it's just Bloodsworn, because that quest was never introduced sadly. Maybe they're gonna go back and do that at some point. That would be awesome. I doubt it, but never know. They've done some cool and weird stuff lately, so maybe they'll go back and retroactively put it in. So yeah, we're currently 3 out of 8 points. Okay. Well, that's this done. You know what? I'm gonna take a very small break because it's freaking warm in here, and I need to drink something. Honestly, so enjoy the. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Enjoy the rain. I'll be right, and the music. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Get yourself something to drink as well, or stand up if you want to. And when I come back, I think what I'm gonna do first is go to Old Charlian, because there's actually 3 different quests there that I need to do. And I think I'm gonna start with the delivery for Ameliance. Wait, before I go on break though, let me double check one thing. Oh, okay, perfect. I don't have any scripts currently. That's a good thing, because that means that I can get the I don't have to spend them on something that I don't know what to spend them on. Yeah, so I can just grab the scripts and be done with it, I guess. Cool. Be back in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Whew. It was definitely a good call. I mean, it's still warm as fuck here, but you know, getting something cold to drink every now and then definitely helps, at least a little bit. It's just pretty it's not even that it's warm, right? I don't mind the warmth. It's more this, it's a really, really high humidity. It just kind of takes your breath away a little bit. Wait, did the quests actually reset while I was gone? I guess they did, huh? Oh. So reset was 12 minutes ago. Well, I guess I'm pretty lucky then, huh? Perfect! That worked out perfectly. Riding flyers for flying riders. Maru wants you to promote the hippo riders. I promised the boss I'd try and get the cart rolling, but lazing about here ain't exactly going to make a job of it. Ain't much, but I tried making some hand builds. You think you could pass them all out around Yendlamad? Tell folks that if they bring back one of these, they'll get a discount. It sounds professional, right? Anyhow, I'll leave the talking to you. I know you'll explain it good. Anxious rookie. One of our new recruits has been taking a sweet time with his delivery. Oh, that's the same quest that I just did, right? Gulal Generosity. Nicole throws stuff at the locals. It's a lot more fun than you might imagine. What? What's that look for?
Ain't up to no good or nothing. That's what you're thinking. There's an old island tradition that says pelting folks with gula, colored powder, very soft, protects them from evil, and brings good fortune. Each color even has its own particular blessing. Red for health, blue for tranquility, yellow for plenty, and so on. Wait, isn't that... I mean, this whole region is basically based off of India, at least loosely, right? Is that sort of some sort of Hindu tradition or something? Because I think I've already seen that somewhere. On some, like, documentary or something. I think that's definitely something that they do IRL too, right? I mean, well, obviously not elephants, but you get what I mean. I thought we could throw some of our some from our carts to promote the Hippo Riders. It'll get our name out there, plus give us an excuse to start communicating with more folks. And why not see for yourself? Maybe start a Palaka stand. They got hit hard by the final days, so feel free to start flinging it all and sundry. Talk to Vata over there, and he'll set you up with one of our carts. Happy tossing. Oh, so, do we actually get an additional action? Heading over to Palaka. I've loaded your cart with a classical selection of Gulal. Here's an easy way of remembering what's what. Fighters see red, eh? And nervous saps get the blues. In yellow, well, you've just gotta remember yellows for plenty. Now don't you? Right then, off you go. Wait, what? Fighters see red. Nervous saps get the blues. Okay. Oh, you can throw them. Boom! Ha! That looks awesome. Wait, that's in Palaka, right? So over here? Yeah. They really do take you all the way across the map, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, that is honestly pretty lucky that I was able to start the quest before reset. That'll get me a bit further than 6.2 releases. But then again, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I'm gonna finish it, you know, in a couple weeks and that'll be it. Alright. Ruminating Steward. So I need to throw red stuff at him? You surprised me, said Gulal. Don't happen to be carrying blue with you. Oh. Okay. Ah, what a refreshing hue. Blue for a peaceful spirit. Can't remember the last time I spared a moment for happiness like this. There is still so much to be done, but it is precisely in such trying times that one must find and maintain an inner peace. Thank you for reminding me of this. Don't fully understand how I would have known that he needed blue, but oh well. Anxious. How bright and brilliant, like a shower of sunshine, bringing our school out during these hard times. You Hippo Riders know just what this island needs. Watching our supplies dwindle had me in a state of great unease. But with this blessing for plenty, I feel more optimistic. I hope fortune favors you with the same kindness you've shown me. Yeah, he's Radiant Host. That's definitely red. I just wasn't sure with the first one. That was kind of weird, but such a beautiful, vibrant color. And that distinctive, pleasant aroma. It may take a while to wash off, but that's simply part of the fun. Red Gulal is known to nurture good health and ward away injury. I dare say I'll be able to finish my patrol without incident today. Cool. Oh, right, one quest is in the other month. So, let's fly over to the Great Work. Wait, was it called the Great Work? It was, wasn't it? Oh,
Wait, now we're flying. Huh. Interesting. Okay, now we already did this quest. I think I picked the first option last time too, right? I think they did. Well, did they do that on purpose? I'm not entirely sure. Also, it probably doesn't really matter what you answer, but I think the first one was, in theory, the correct answer. Also, that looks quite beautiful, doesn't it, during the night? It's lit up pretty brightly. Huh. It's gonna look pretty awesome once you're finished with the quests, I think. It's really like a sauna in here. Well, usually that's why I stream, you know, earlier in the morning, or start anyway, earlier in the morning. Yeah, I couldn't do that today. I had to do some important stuff before stream. Something for me. Oh, Maple Riders. We know a fellow who works there. Nothing would make me happier than supporting an Arkasodara run business like this. Simply must find something for them to deliver. Wow, okay. That was easy convincing. Resting harbor worker. There's business with me. A startup delivery service by Hippocart. And here I thought chocobo carriages were the only viable option. What an intriguing angle. I only offload luggage, so delivery arrangements are out of my hands, but I'll take this to my friends at the Harbor Guild. They may yet find some use for it. Frowning distributor. May I help you? A delivery service by Hippocart, no less. This is perfect timing. It just so happens that I need a parcel delivered to the Giant Skull grounds without delay. Bastards on the island, are they? I shall certainly put them to the test. Thank you. I'll head over straight away. Wow. Pretty effective marketing, it seems. But then again, I guess folk were really, you know, needing something like this. Oh wait, that means that I can continue with the quest tomorrow, though. That's actually perfect. Because, seeing as I only have, you know, like 90 minutes left today, the stream, at least that's when I wanted to stop, and I kind of don't really want to go longer today, unfortunately. But that does mean that I will have to play more 14 this week, which I'm not necessarily against, though. It will take away some time from other games. But, yeah, that's actually perfect, because then tomorrow I can stream the rest of the quests that I still need to do for 6.15, and I can also continue with this quest. That's what I wanted to say. Handed out the handbills, have you? I'm glad we piqued some interest. Handing out adverts ain't glamorous, but it sure gets the job done. I'll keep thinking up new ways of getting our name out there. Come by again when we've got time. This we already did. Welcome back. Judging by your smudgy hands, I'm assuming it went well. Our gulal is made from a Harnish recipe. It uses turmeric, bilva, and some other medicinal herbs, so it's actually pretty good for you. Or so says the alchemist who taught me how to make it. The most important ingredient, according to that alchemist, is the prayer you've got in your heart for the person you're throwing it at. Don't know much about the science of it, but they say gulal works. And if we were able to spread some cheer to even a few people, that's good enough for me. He is actually surprisingly good at marketing, I have to say. Really putting out the word for their new delivery service. All right, that's gonna be it for today, though, for the tribal quests. And yeah, that means that tomorrow after reset, I'll be able to continue with the quest, which is pretty cool. So let's actually swap over to Old Charlian and start with Ameliance's quest. Which, to be fair, right, even though I did take a little bit of a break from like 6.15 to now, I did see quite a few people, you know, talking about Ameliance. I mean, it was a little bit of a, I guess, running gag in the community that people wanted her to be their quote-unquote mommy. So, of Mothers and Merchants, I think that's the quest. Small Business, Big Dreams, that would be Tataru's, right? That's a level 91. Of Mothers and Merchants, that's Ameliance, because that's level 80. And a Heartless Hypothesis, that would be the Omega quest, potentially? Why does that even start here? Or I guess because it's connected to the Omicrons, probably. Yeah. Okay, so let's swap over to, I guess, my Alchemist. I do need to change up my crafter glam at some point. I actually do have a unique Alchemist glam from the one from Stormblood, the set. And I always wanted to do like unique ones for the crafters as well, but we still only have 20 glamour plates, so sadly that's just enough for all the jobs to have unique glam. Might do it at some point though. I mean, at least my Culinarian has a unique glamour, which I do very much like. So somebody's doing pretty magic. Man, also the Charlian theme. I really like Old Charlian. I almost wish that it had more quests during Endwalker. Though then again, there were actually quite a few quests here, right? At least you returned to this place quite a few times. Alright, let's go over and start Ameliance's quests. Well-dressed attendant. So she's from House Levelier, right? The well-dressed attendant has been sneaking glances at you since the moment you entered the Agora. Well, I pretty much ran up to her right away, so... Anyways. You are... Pray forgive my directness, but you are none other than Master Percival, are you not? I am indeed. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Merrill, a humble servant of House Levelier. I have heard that you are an exemplary artisan, is this true? If so, I should hope you will be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Ameliance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent to commensurate to the task at hand. Whoa, what is she up to now? That glint in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. Oh, well, that's surely very fortunate. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under the House Levelier reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience and await Lady Ameliance's arrival. Oh wait, we're meeting at the last stand? I thought we would meet at her house. It's an interesting proposition. I do very much like the last stand. That's probably the best thing that they've done here in Old Charlian. To build a restaurant that you very frequently actually eat at, that was a brilliant idea for the quests. The scenes with the Scions in particular before you depart to Ultima Thule are very, very good and were very much appreciated. It's just such a cool... Man, Charlian has such a cool vibe to it, right? It's just such a cozy place. I really, 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 really would just like to live here, honestly, right? And even study here. That was... I mean, imagine... this being the university you go to, right? That would be absolutely incredible, and just this sort of cool island that, you know, both feels, I don't know, well, like an island, right? Where you have your water and a harbor and whatnot, but it's also kind of snowy a little bit. And it's sort of the perfect combination for me, at least. Really, really like it here. Just wish there was a bit more here. It's a bit like Kugani in that sense that, you know, despite these sort of quests, unfortunately there's very rarely a reason to actually come here. Other than maybe looking at the market board, but I can do that at my home too, so... I presume it was Merrill who sent you hither. There she is. I don't actually remember her voice all that well. Hi. What the hell are you doing here? How? What? That's awesome! Oh, I love that. Flamin has been so awfully neglected for such a long... Well, technically not, right? She was actually part of some quests. I mean... Back in, was it Stormblood? She was actually part of the quest. I think she was part of the quests that, dealt with the, what were they called? Something cheese. Right? The quote-unquote detectives, like the small, the children's detective group in Mordona. Who were refugees from Doma, I think, right? And then in the 4.x patches, they released a quest line with them, I think. Was it on 4.x? She was also part of, I think, was it the Culinarian quest in Stormblood? Because that also took place in Mordona, and you were supposed to cook like stuff from the Far East, I think. I don't remember it that clearly. Well, then obviously she was also part of the 6.0 ending, right? Because you get all those cool scenes in the Rising Stones with Menphelia still being here, like those flashback scenes, right? Pretty awesome. But I didn't expect this. I didn't expect her to be part of this quest line. That is awesome. Because doesn't she also... Did she originally live here? I'm not that... well, obviously I'm familiar with all the 1.0 stuff, but I always... You know, I haven't played 1.0, so I don't have this... I just heard what happened there, right? I don't have the sort of memory in my own mind of going through it, so I'm always a little bit unsure about where she, for example, came from. But wasn't that something... Was she also coming from Charlian? I don't quite remember that. Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavors, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Levelieur's correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hints of late. It's so cool to see her again! Flamin has been so, I don't know, underutilized for a long time. And of course she needs to be here as well. If there's business to be had, Rowena needs to be there. Surprise, surprise! What? Not happy to see me? Honestly, at this point, as much as, you know, she is always just out for business and we have to collect like 1 million tombstones for her, I would say that in theory we've definitely also benefited from that a lot. So I feel like, we should be quite grateful to her as well, as much as she's all about business. Just remembered I left my oven fire burning at home. Well, hopefully she does take that as a joke, because I really, well, I wouldn't say I like Rowena, but I don't dislike her either, right? Relax, this ain't my venture. I'm here at Flarman's invitation. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. We'll do that, my lady. She's always so happy about everything. Oh, that just looks... Also, just the work that they've put into the food in Endwalker is absolutely incredible. I see. So the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Oh, and that's so awesome. We even get more lore about Charlie, and holy shit. Oh, they're doing this so well, right? That is something that this game just, because it's already so expansive and there is so much stuff going on. But they specifically keep dropping these lines, right? I mean, this is something completely different. Well, not completely different, obviously, but well, the gameplay mechanic behind it isn't really connected to any sort of main quest, whatever thing at all, right? Yet we do get more information and background sort of lore about Charlie and about what's happening after everything that happened in 6.0, right? Yes. As you know, Charlian has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of the star. Right, they actually kind of lost this focus now, right? With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time at the near end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Charlian is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. Oh, so that's what we're doing? We're actually providing student benefits. Oh, I'm all for that. Providing student benefits so that everyone can study here if they want to. That's pretty awesome. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlian families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. The good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for the many Charlians who've remained cooped up with their dusty old homes. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of the Leveilleur fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok. Yes, I was gonna say, I mean, she built a spaceship, right? So, how much money do you have? As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will. And that's where Rowena comes in. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, some few could afford, it would be no different from a loan, after all. Wonder if that's a jab at the American education system. Well, that is kind of dumb. Well, then again, I don't necessarily mind how Germany is doing that, right? Because you get up to a certain. Well, no, the way it works, right, is you get, depending on a lot of factors, obviously, unfortunately, the sort of bureaucracy behind it is a little bit annoying, but you can get quite a lot of money per month for, your living expenses if you're studying in Germany. And you only have to pay half of it back, and you don't have to pay interest, right? So it's 0% interest rate, basically, which is technically really, really good because the money is worth less because we have inflation, right? I mean, currently we have a lot of inflation, but even usually we have like 1 to 2% inflation, right? So essentially you're paying less back than you originally got. And it's only half of it. And it's also, I think, capped at like 10,000 euros or something. So that's the most you'll ever have to pay back. Everything they pay you beyond that is actually completely free. So, even though the process of getting it in the first place is quite tiresome, and you have to provide a lot of sort of financial details and whatnot, it's not the worst thing in the world. It does very frequently require some time for them to update it, right? If there's, like, for example, now currently with the high inflation rates, right, they're very, very slow at adjusting the money that students get, which is a little bit of a problem, but overall, I think it's not the worst system in the world. And, $10,000, I mean, that doesn't sound like a small sum, but, having to pay that back really isn't that difficult in the grand scheme of things. I feel like for most students, if they actually get a proper job afterwards, right? There are obviously other issues, but that system in particular, I think, is quite all right. But I also agree with Ameliance here. If there isn't really any point in making students pay too much, because, well, that's not what studying is supposed to be about, right? Studying is supposed to be about learning and gaining knowledge. You're not supposed to, doesn't make, I don't know, systems that require you to pay huge sums of money just so that you can get just so that you can graduate somewhere is one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen, right? It doesn't make any sense on a lot of levels. Man, this is really, the Arkasodara was already pretty cool, but this is getting down to business. This is real stuff here. And sadly, a subject that is quite rarely in, in sort of the usual, something that's just not usually talked about all that much. I feel like students are always kind of shafted when it comes to a lot of things. Not only students, but sadly, especially kids as well, right? Education systems in general, I feel like, deserve so much more than what they're getting in every country in the world. Education is by far the most important thing we have for humanity, in my opinion. Providing good education for everybody can prevent so many things and so many problems that, just logically, if you try to be as rational as possible and spend your money as best as possible, at least according to our experience as humans from the last, 10,000 years, we should be spending the most on education. But sadly, we don't. For various reasons. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dravanian hinterlands. Fortunately, the children and myself, we were all so happy living in the Emporia. Idle though it may now be, the town was once tremendously effervescent. effervescent. Well, that's a word. Filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there, far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Yeah. And that's why you should pay a lot of money for education, because you get that money back, right? And to give credit where it's due, Ameliance is doing a really good job here, because that's definitely the correct angle to take here, right? To convince Ravenna to go along with it, because she can actually make a lot of money off this if she's doing it right. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact at the East Aldenard Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. Tataru doing big business as well. Ravenna, you should be careful not to be overtaken by those. The East Aldenard Trading Company. Oh yeah, that piques her interest. What the fuck? Hold on a minute now. What in the hells could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? She doesn't understand at all. Wait, you want to give something out for free? This is the the stereotypical American, right? Where they don't understand that giving stuff out for free and actually helping the poor, for example, in the long run will get you more money than not doing that, right? Which is, I mean, kind of brings up a subject of, in Finland, for example, at least that's what I heard, right? Obviously, I don't live there, so I can't confirm how they're doing that precisely, but they're now providing basically free living opportunities, or free homes, or not homes, but free apartments, I guess, for people that were living out on the streets, and providing free living spaces for those people is cheaper than dealing with the consequences of having people be, without a home and out on the street, right? Because those don't disappear. People that, if you have those kinds of problems, same for, people who are addicted to drugs, for example. I mean, I think in Portugal, there's a program going on where they give them a little bit of drugs for free, basically, and make sure that they have clean needles and stuff, right, if they take heroin. And overall, that is way, 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 way cheaper than having to deal with, people that take overdoses, or that need to go to the hospital because they got some infection or whatever from using dirty needles and whatnot. I think they actually, in the US, didn't they also do a program like that in, was it in Washington, D.C., I think? Might have been there, where they also had a program where they basically provided free shelter and free, I think they did it in some big sort of, these medicine tents, right? That can be built. And that's basically a place where people can go to safely take drugs, right? So, and they also provide stuff like clean needles and whatnot, right? And make sure that they don't overdose, make sure that they're, that there's doctors there who can help if something's going wrong and whatnot. And again, overall, providing that kind of thing is way cheaper for the society at large, right? For all the people in a country, because you're preventing those people from, doing illegal things, obtaining drugs illegally, and overdosing, right? Being a burden to the medical system and whatnot. So, that's that's a rational thing, right? Again, even if you don't care about the people at all, which would be bad, but, I get it that some people are just, egomaniacs like that. They don't care about others. They only care about their self-well-being, sadly. But even if you only care about yourself, you should still be for those programs.
because then you pay less money, right? You have to pay less money, and that it's completely indifferent on whether or not you have like private healthcare or proper healthcare, like most countries in Europe, for example. It's completely indifferent to that, because no matter what, like even even in a country like the US that has a lot of sort of where people on paper, are really free and can do whatever they want and don't have to pay taxes as much and whatnot, you just get those kinds of costs via other systems, right? Those costs don't go away. They're still somewhere within the system. Something is still happening there. These people still exist, right? So somewhere somebody has to deal with them. And you can try to ignore the problem, but at the end of the day, in the kind of worst case scenario, if a homeless person is overdosing somewhere on the street and is dead, somebody's still got to pick them up, right? I mean, you probably don't want to go past dead people lying on the streets because they overdosed. I mean, you can try to shut the problem out but you get the point, right? You can't completely ignore those issues. There's always going to be at least a little connection between you and those issues. So, the rational thing to do is to pay for it, because that, in the end, will make it so that you pay less. And Rowena here, that was an interesting rant about a topic, but it's loosely connected to the same thing here, right? It's like providing more money to the education system in general. Same thing, right? In the end, you pay less money, because if the people are better educated, they can actually use that education, and there's going to be less problems in a lot of different ways. So yeah, Rowena tries to understand that concept here. Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in that forums of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason he may have heard rumblings of Charlie investing deeper in its education system. And in that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. I think Ameliance knows exactly what she's thinking about. Better yet, our students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future, once they've become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. Oh, and she just realized another thing, which is connections are more important than money. So investing in people and them knowing that she's responsible for that and that she gave them stuff for free will probably be, the foot in the door that she needs in order to influence politics to her wishes. I will also have need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. And that's where I come in. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. Really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Hold that thought. I've come around to your proposal. I, and as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor, an investment for the future, let's call it. That is on one condition. He must be the sole supplier. How the fuck does that work? I'm just one person. I might be a good artisan, but... What? My, how fortuitous. I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad I am that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you? To be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Well, she definitely put that right.
uh... I like the Namazu dingling off my ear. It sort of gives a very professional air to the whole conversation, doesn't it?
Wonderful. I'm counting on both of you.
Well, she played Rowena like a fiddle, didn't she?
Flamine and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home?
Ah, so that's why she wanted to meet here, and then now she's going to give us the interesting details.
Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Levelure estate.
Well, thankfully I've already eaten. Otherwise, I would really like to sit down and just eat something here. Man, you know, lately I already thought about a topic that I like to think about every now and then, which is I really, really wish that Final Fantasy XIV at one point gets like a really, really high budget anime made with just basically the exact same story, but with all the really, really cool side quests and side characters included, and as I said, just really, really high budget, right? So a Game of Thrones style anime with 14's story. That would be the absolute best shit ever. Honestly, I've never supported a Kickstarter currently, but hello, I know you. Wait, are you the one that I think you are? Are you the Astrologian? You look slightly different. Maybe she's just wearing the same thing. She looks very similar to your Astrologian teacher in Ishgard. Because she's also from here, right? Where was I? Oh yeah, the anime. Yeah, that would be brilliant. But I don't know if anybody. I mean, that would have to be like, I don't know, 20 seasons, and probably would have to have a budget of like 500 million or something. I don't know if anybody would ever create an anime like that, but you never know.
Thank you for humoring me, and welcome once again. For years, I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yet even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided it is past time I made my own contribution to the world, to this star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person, my resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you will come to see me not only as the mother of Alphino and Alice, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I am counting on you.
To be quite honest, I think they knew what they were doing when they set her up as a custom deliveries agent, right? Because I think a lot of people already liked her as the mother of the twins, well, in 6.0, right? And so they kind of leaned into that, right? With her winking at you and everything. Yeah. But, I mean, I do have to say, I really like her too, but just as a very charming and, what's the word? Sympathetic character. I mean, she's a really, really cool... I feel like she's... kind of an unusual character. Because she is in a way, very powerful with her financial backing, but at the same time, really likes to keep herself sort of more in the background. Doesn't really, want to deal with stuff directly. It's more that she's sort of a passive supporter of things. I don't know. It's kind of an intriguing setup for a character, I feel like. Now, there is, in fact, another reason I invited you here. The Leveler household will also be partaking in the Homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Faire. Oh, that's where I just was a couple minutes ago. Merrill has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will arrive ere long. Who's that going to be? The only thing I wish they had done is, they could have designed this estate a little bit differently. I feel like it's kind of strange that we're always just sort of standing in the foyer rather than sitting at an actual table or something, but oh well. Lady Ameliance, I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Do we know that lady? Nice to meet you. I am Milladine, freshly arrived from Faire. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Was she there at the Great Work? Or I don't know whether or not we've ever seen her. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. Aren't the... Well, I guess the whole travel between the two Aetherites is still only experimental. I am Ameliance, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Master Alphino, isn't it? Excuse me? I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is, in fact, him. Marcus. I hate saying my own name. My business partner, better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. I'm so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I've heard much and more of your manic heroic deeds in Daphne, but I've never had a face to put to the name. Oh, a face of it. I was going to say, what did she say? But putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. Please don't. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here. Everybody's just, Miss Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the Studium, but the Leveler estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. She is gonna faint, isn't she? It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. It's probably, like, the house itself is bigger than every, like, settlement she's ever seen. This is your home? Like, what is she suddenly standing straight? Though I have much to learn, and the thought of your present impressions of me fills me with dread. I hope that we can get along. Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Milla. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Oh. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities, Miss Milladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. Oh boy. Wait, are we gonna get, like, multiple students during this questline? That all stay here? That would be pretty fun, to be honest. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host mother, for if all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time, there's plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studium will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all of the necessities needed for their matriculation. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Synovi, the apothecary in the Agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. Custom deliveries unlocked. Ameliance level, yeah. Okay, that's interesting though. So the stuff you need is actually at the Agora, is it? Okay. So usually we need the yeah, I know how this works. I wish they wouldn't give you the tutorial every time if you've already completed all the other custom deliveries, but oh well. The first level is usually, yeah, only needs 3, right? So we need to craft an etheroconductive quill. While undoubtedly an excellent writing implement, the etheroconductive properties of this quill cause one slight brush from its plumage to jolt rather than tickle. Oh, okay. Okay. And since they changed it, it only needs one thing, right? Let's see, Ameliance. Etheroconductive quill components. I can probably already buy 3 of these as well, focus components, because that's after I've completed the first 3, right? I can continue with these. Man, I'm sorry. I'm probably singing along in like the completely wrong tone. Oh, wait. I think it's actually faster going there by foot, right? Well, maybe not. Probably not. The music's just so cozy. I love this place. I really, really do. Oh, fuck. Went the wrong way. Well, just because I love it, I guess it doesn't mean that I know my way around it. Well, to be fair, I didn't really go to the level your estate on foot that many times. Who did she say had that? Oh, Synovi. Apothecary. Well, that's interesting that they just stuck that on here. Alright. 3 of these and 3 of these. Nice. I should be able to fairly easily get that to 100% quality. Let's see if I remember the proper crafting stuff. Yeah, see, I don't. Wait, how do I always do this? So it's usually, I think, something along the lines of... Whoa. I didn't actually use up any... What did I always start with? Oh, it usually... it's probably gonna be too fast in this case. I just don't want to waste... Let's see, if I do this... Oh yeah, it's definitely not difficult. Yeah, that's pretty easy, to be honest. Let's just do this again. I guess I can just do this, and this, and this, maybe? Don't know whether or not that was faster, to be honest. I don't know, probably doesn't matter all that much. Let's just craft these three as well. It's a little bit more difficult, but not really. That's, yeah, it's already full quality. Just needs one more thing there at the end. I do, however, still need to upgrade my crafting gear for 6.2. I don't know if I can really do that this week. Don't know if I really have time for it. Ah well, we'll see about that. I'm not gonna do that on stream though, that's way too boring, because there's literally nothing happening, right? It's only crafting. Just want to focus on the quests. I definitely want to do those on stream, and then... Oh, oops. Oopsie. Well, I got the materials back at least. I completely forgot to do the recovery thing. But yeah, obviously I want to continue with No Man's Sky and Divinity as well. Though I will take a little bit of a break when 6.2 releases, especially with the Savage raid coming out, right? I do have to say though, I really like the new set. Even though I definitely get the complaints that, you know, I mean, a friend of mine did complain about that as well, kinda. Or at least they sent me a funny little comic about that, the fact that the clothes are very sort of skimpy for women, and well, it's basically a bikini for women, but the men get the shorts, but they're actually like even over the knee long, right? I don't know. People just want to have G-strings for their manly characters, and they want to have long shorts for the women as well, which I can definitely understand. I mean, it's just in general, it would be cool if they did that, because essentially then you would get 2 sets at once, right? Whereas now you'd have to change your gender in order to be able to access the other set. So that's a bit unfortunate.
All right. Yeah, I know how this works. You just explained it to me. Oh, well, I can just... Let's read through what she says. The quilts you prepare will not only facilitate note-taking for lectures, but the transcription of rituals and spells as well. Pardon me while I take a closer look. The greater the ethereal conductivity of the instrument, the more conductive it will be to their studies, you understand? I am at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding. Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear nothing less will ever satisfy them again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned. I don't know what 3 quilts will do for you, but... oh well. Perfect. This is more than enough for now. You've done amazing work. It occurs to me that for all your prowess in battle, Alphino and Alice appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan. Perhaps I shall take this opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them. Well, yeah, that I would actually take offense at them not knowing that. Then again, I guess they were never part of... oh, that looks cute. They were never part of the artisan quests. I've returned from the studium, Lady Ameliance. I really like their uniform. That's the, sort of, I guess, official uniform of the studium, right? It's just that I don't know whether or not they usually have the cute little, what's it called? Like the thing on her, not on her chest, but above her chest. What's that called? A fly? No. Kinda. Whatever. You know what I mean. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear, and I must say you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Ameliance, not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I have learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists. Why do I always want to say alchemists? Alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Sharlayan. Against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey here. That is quite true, however, though, because I feel like, well, the fact that we weren't able to save people during the final days, right, when they turned into this emotional energy, and we couldn't really do anything about that, that wasn't necessarily because we were completely powerless against it. That was more because we just didn't know, right? Because it was a subject that just hadn't been studied at all, really. And had people studied Dynamis previous to the final days approaching, we might have stood a way better chance against the whole threat, right? So, you know, her sort of idea here is a pretty good one, I would say. You have been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I am rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I am not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart.
I mean, at the end of the day, maybe learning both and sort of being a bridge between magic and alchemy might be a good thing. Can see a lot of applications for that. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. You have earned your place here, Miller. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support. Whatever you need, pray do not hesitate to ask. You're both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. Huh. Appointed to House Levelier. And yet, there's still much work to be done if she is to ensure students enrolled in the academic homestead program feel at home in Old Charlian. To that end, Ameliance has a new favor to ask of you. That apparently she has indeed. I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci most of all. Toads? The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance. Indeed you can. Marvelous. Thank you. So that's what the foci are for. These things. One might say, with only the slightest hint of hyperbole, that wielding magics without a focus is akin to cooking without fire. An etheroconductive focus, then, should allow one to wield fine spells indeed. Huh. That's interesting because that's specifically what astrologians use, right? I mean, I guess the other sort of white mages wielding a wand, basically, is kind of the same thing, just from a different discipline, more or less. Though, doesn't the scholar and the summoner, aren't they all also both, well, I guess they're a bit older than even Charlian, right, in terms of their origins? Because isn't the summoner more an Allegan? Wait, Allegan? I think so, right? Isn't the summoner basically an Allegan creation, more or less? So it's a lot older in that sense than maybe the astrologian foci would be in terms of their design or idea behind the job, I guess. Alright, let's give her 3 of these. This obviously won't fill the bar all the way. I need to do that next week. But that gives me a couple of... I kind of like that as well, right? So if 6.2 comes out, obviously there's going to be a bunch of stuff that I can do, like the new trial, obviously the new story, the new raid, right? There's going to be all kinds of neat things, but also coming back here, just doing a couple weeklies, is always a lot of fun as well. Let's hand them over. The magical arts require an appropriate focus through which to hone one's skills, whether it is an array of new liths. That's the, what's it called? New job. It's really too warm. You know, a planisphere is the astrologian cane, would be the white mage, or magical concoction. There are numerous options. Quality is key, however, so please bear with me while I take a closer look. Wait, that's really bothering me.
the fuck is it called? Anyways. I'm at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding. Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear nothing less will ever satisfy them again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned. Nice. I should probably also do other custom deliveries as well this week, just so that I can fill up the scripts. I don't know what I would need them for. Probably craft the materia, huh? Thank you, not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alphinaud and Alisay, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together. I could not have asked for a better partner. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I should probably do more custom deliveries, right? And just grab a bunch of crafted materia. I mean, I have quite a few of the new ones, actually. Happiness juice. And carrot nibbles. I guess I can probably sell... Well, selling these probably isn't really worth it, because a lot of people will do that. Do I need this? Not really. I can definitely sell this. Well then, that's the custom deliveries unlocked. Just write that down that I don't forget to do this every week. What do I have currently? That's level 2 out of 5, right? Just want to write that down real quick. Just so that I'm sure. So not forget where I am. God, the music's so chill. And I think, seeing as it's incredibly warm here, and I also still need to do some stuff. I wanted to end the stream in about half an hour, but I think I'm kind of gonna call it here. Let's find a nice spot to relax for a couple minutes. Oh, it's also night. Man, I love Charlian. I really, really do. Such a cool place. I actually wish this background music would play in the housing districts. Let's go all the way to the top. Get a good vantage point over the entire city. Oh, whoopsie. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, how the fuck did they fall off? What the hell? Ah, well. Still a very cool perspective, I think. Oh, yeah. Man, it was a lot of fun going back to 14. Obviously, I never quite stopped playing it. I still did a couple of, well, mainly main scenario roulettes over the past, like, week or so. And then I did help out a static with T 2 or 3 times. But still, usually, you know, considering the 8,000 hours or something that I put into this game in the last 5 years, or 6 years at this point,
Yeah, now 5 years. I think I started in 2017. Yeah. Well, 5.5 years. You know, even if you take a couple weeks break from it, kinda, even though not really, it's just always great coming back, you know, doing some quests. And there's gonna be more of that tomorrow. I feel like I should probably, I should probably do like a split stream tomorrow. I'll start with what I originally planned, which is more No Man's Sky. Or maybe I'll do it the other way around and start with 14. I don't really know. No, I think doing it this way kind of makes a little bit more sense. So I'm going to try to stream it at the same time tomorrow, basically. Start with No Man's Sky in the morning and then go over to Final Fantasy in the afternoon. And we'll do both the Tartaro quest and the Omega quest line. Which I think they're both only like 1 or 2 quests, but they're probably quite lengthy, I'd imagine. So, I mean, I am really looking forward to those. I have no real idea what they're actually about. Man, fucking hell, the sky's beautiful here. Wow. This is so cool, right? I just love Old Charlian. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing those quests, and then I don't know, you know, if I'm going to do about 4.5 hours tomorrow as well. I don't know if that's enough time for both quests, and then also to do Hildebrand. Probably not. So I might do another 14 stream on Thursday, probably, to get Hildebrand done. And yeah, all the rest of the stuff, I'm gonna try to get done off screen, or off stream, not off screen. Well, it's the same thing. Whatever. And, but I definitely want to keep the other stuff around as well, so it's gonna be No Man's Sky tomorrow, and more Divinity Original Sin on Thursday, but probably shorter streams of both of them, and then 14 in the afternoon. And get ready for way more 14 during, you know, the next couple of weeks when we get into 6.2, all the new quests in 6.2, the new raid, and then probably a bunch of Savage PF adventures as well. So that's going to be really interesting. I'm still, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to go back to PF after about, like, what, 3 years or something? Because I've basically exclusively raided with the static during that time, which is not entirely true, because I found mounts in the PF, obviously. I also did a couple of sort of training sessions, I guess you could call them, when I switched over from Summoner to Paladin in E12 or E11, around that time. So yeah, still a bunch left to do, and I think 6.2 is going to be a great time. I'm really looking forward to see where they're taking the story. I mean, the trailer, if you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's absolutely phenomenal. As always, the patch trailers, well, I mean, the actual CGI trailers for the expansions are always nuts, right? But since they started doing quote-unquote actual trailers for the patches as well, so previously, like, back in, when did they change that? That was at some point during Stormblood, I think. So back in Heavensward, right, the patch trailers were still, like, In a Realm Reborn and Heavensward. The patch trailers were basically pretty long videos, so I think they were like 6 or 7 minutes, and they, with like text, and they basically just introduced all the new features of the patch, right? So they were, let's say they showed the B-Stripe, and then they said new B-Stripe quests, right? And you saw a couple scenes from the B-Stripes and whatnot. They weren't actually trailers in that sense, right? They were more of like a demo video, I guess, something akin to that, right? And then at some point, and I think it was during either during Stormblood or with like the beginning of Stormblood. I don't fully remember, but at some point they switched that over to them being actual trailers. And especially since Shadowbringers, the patch trailers have been absolutely insane, right? They're incredibly well-made trailers. And they managed to do that with like a really... One thing that I absolutely love about the patch trailers, and that sadly doesn't actually get translated into the game that well, is that they are utilizing... So only the main story, sadly, gets voice acting, right, in 14. And even the main story isn't fully voice acted, it's just during cutscenes, right, not during normal dialogue. And so they're taking for the trailers, right, they're actually sometimes taking the voice lines from the main story out of context and sort of putting them into, or behind scenes that are actually not the main story, but instead the raid or something else entirely, right? And it still really, it works incredibly well, right? Because they're like cutting them specifically so that they sound more generic, and they're like putting in snippets and bits and pieces so that it works, right? And that it fits. And I don't know, something about that, every time I watch a trailer like that, I just kind of wish that everything was voice acted. And that's why I love the trailer so much. And obviously, it's always a great preview for the new music, right? And the music, again, in the new trailer, absolutely insane. And I'm really, really looking forward to the new patch. It's going to be a very different experience for me this time around. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, right? But don't worry, everything that might get put on hold during the patch will come back afterwards, right? Definitely going to be finishing Divinity Original Sin. Definitely going to be playing No Man's Sky for a long time to come, I think. Because I feel like I still just barely scratched the surface of that game, and I'm already like 35 hours in. And it doesn't even... My actual stream time of No Man's Sky is already like 50 hours, but the game only says like 35. I think that's because every time you pause in No Man's Sky, it actually doesn't count towards the in-game time or something. It doesn't really matter, obviously, but, you know, just as a... sort of for me to see how much I've already put into it. Oh yeah. Man, I could sit here all day, right? This is so... with the slight wind noise coming through, the beautiful sky, with the stars slowly creeping over the sky, the background, whatever. You get it. Beautiful etherite. Just very, very chill. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. As I said, tomorrow is going to be No Man's Sky, and in the afternoon it's going to be the Omega questline and Totaro questline, which both start here in Sharlayan. So I'm going to log out here, and then we can go immediately into tomorrow. Yeah. That's going to be it. I hope you had a great time. I certainly had. This game is still very, very near and dear to me, and it's always exceptional playing it. I don't know, there are so many details, even with the Moonfire Faire at the beginning, right? There are just so many details, recurring characters, recurring themes, very, very funny, sort of small dialogue popping up here and there. So much stuff to enjoy. Well, that being said, I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you back either tomorrow or some other point. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.